What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Codeworks Gaming channel. My name is Abyss9099, and today is January 4th, 2021. Today we're doing Manic Monday and a little bit of Dead Cells in the 2.1 Malaise update. If you guys are not familiar with the Malaise update, it is relatively new, maybe a week and a half old. There are some, here, let me flip over to the game screen here, gameplay screen. If you guys are not familiar with the Malaise update, it included a rework of colors, so color grading. I don't know if that's important to you guys or not. So things look a little more vibrant in certain areas. Let's see, the Malaise got reworked for 4 BC and above, I believe, and then there's a new mob. Supposedly some Hand of the King lore rooms are added now, and a couple mutations. So without any further ado, we're gonna go into just regular mode, not streaming mode, because that's what we were doing Friday. Every Friday I try to do some Twitch integrated Dead Cells, which is a chance for you guys to interact with the game, make my game a little bit more chaotic, but that's on Fridays. Mondays is just casual gameplay, trying to get as far as we can and unlock as much as we can. I've been struggling at 1 BC for quite some time now. But we'll eventually get there. I really am striving to get my second boss cell so that I can get the recycling tubes. And it's still showing the same exact mob that I need to get a blueprint from. I believe that new mob can be found in... I'm pretty sure it's in Promenade. I know it's in Ramparts. I can't remember the other biome. I thought it was in 3 specific biomes, but I'm not 100% certain on that one. And give me a second. I gotta make sure my phone is muted. Made the horrible mistake of making sure. Or not, yeah, see, here we go. Like, it's, yeah, every now and again I get messages. Why did I open that? Okay, my phone's been acting really strange lately too. Like, every now and again out of the corner of my eye it'll flash anytime I get a message. I don't know why that feature's turned on now, but it didn't used to be. Bear with me here, guys. That's like one of the most annoying things about this phone. Like, I haven't been able to, have not been able to figure out how to okay, I think we're good. I haven't been able to figure out how to get that feature. I'm sure it's probably in settings or whatever, and like accessibility or whatever. From what I understand, it's like to alert anybody that's hard of hearing that owns an iPhone. They have a visual indication of when they're getting a call or like a message with that camera flash. And I don't know, I guess I'm too lazy to go in and fix it, but it's been doing it lately. I must have clicked something goofy on my phone before. So hopefully everybody's night is going great. Mine's going pretty good. Had a very relaxing day yesterday. Did a whole lot of nothing. Oh, I didn't want to recycle that, but okay. I kind of wonder if we could put the Hakuto's bow in a backpack here. and get the, we're already 2 scrolls deep into tactics. I kind of wonder if we go tactics. I don't think I will, though. I think I'm gonna try and force brutality. I don't know. Well, let's do a tactics run. Well, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Maybe tactics survival? All right, we'll go tactics. I guess we'll go tactics this run. Kind of too early to decide, to be honest. But so far, I've been pointed to tactics, so I guess that's what we're gonna do. But I wonder if the Hakuto's bow in the backpack is gonna be turn out worth it with the Acrobata pack. If I go full tactics, or tactics survival for that matter, and get rid of this Impaler. If I go with that tactics mutation, then maybe things will pan out, hopefully. So yeah, yesterday was very relaxing for me. I did a whole lot of nothing. Sometimes you just need a day to like kind of unwind and unplug and just like not deal with anything electronic. So I basically was just one big lazy bum and sat around and read a couple books for a little while and just, I don't know, just hung out, being a lazy bum. And like I said, sometimes you need that in your life. You just need a day to relax and do nothing and not have to worry about doing, like, taking care of, like, heavy responsibilities or anything like that. Sometimes it's nice to have a day like that. I'd kind of like to see what that Acrobata pack, if it's really worth picking up or not. Simply, the reason I ask and wonder about that is because I think it's only like 20 to 25% of the weapon's base damage that you've put in the backpack. Whatever ranged weapon you put in the backpack for that particular tactics mutation, but I'm not 100% sold on how effective it is. 3600 for light speed 3 double plus. I do like that. Chances are we'll probably go with that, because I do like light speed. $1,600 for an Impaler. We've already got one though. Now if I could find like a E-Whip or maybe a Valmont's Whip. Okay. There's a rune down here I didn't use. Coffin rune. This is to Arboretum. Another thing I'm hoping tonight is I have been trying to upload my VODs to my YouTube channel as well, just to see if it's, you know, a possibility. And I wanted to do upload the New Year's Day video from the New Year's Day stream, and I go to upload it, and nearly every song on that playlist, which has been totally approved by Twitch for DMCA free, well, it comes up as copyright claims in YouTube for specific regions, meaning specific countries, like perhaps one of the songs couldn't play in, I'm just throwing these out there, one couldn't play in Belize. I would have to mute that particular portion of the video. And as I got farther and farther in there, I guess there were 8 songs that were copyright claim in totally different regions. Like one was in Bangladesh, couldn't be played there. You couldn't view or hear a video with that track in it. So in order to take care of that problem, you had to mute that portion of the video. And so as I dropped down this list looking, because there were 8 different songs that were supposedly copyright claimed through YouTube, I was like, well, this is gonna mute like a good portion of the video, and it's gonna completely mute all audio. And I'm like, I'm not gonna do that. So I decided to like take the video down from YouTube and just leave it here, you know. I don't know why, if it's not a problem on Twitch, why is it a problem on YouTube? You know what I mean? But I know YouTube is its own separate entity, and its own, you know, they have their own rules and things like that, and I get that. Part of the reason I haven't done anything with YouTube is for this exact reason. It is, I find that YouTube makes it way too hard to find good music that is copyright free, that you can use for an entire 3-4 hour, possibly 5-hour stream. It would take entirely too much time for me, the creator, to compile a list and go through and, okay, this track is okay, this track is okay, this track is okay, for like a 5-hour playlist that never like repeated a song. That's really difficult to do. And finding good songs that are a-okay for YouTube is just, it can be a little exhausting, to be honest with you. And so the same thing with Twitch too. This is not to poo-poo either one of the platforms at all. You know, I respect the fact that each one has their own separate rules, and you know, you gotta abide by them, so on and so forth. But having to mute an entire video because 1 or 2 songs are not allowed to play in a specific portion of the world, what I don't understand is, why can't you just go in and mute that for that country? You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure that would take a lot of like processing power or whatever, and like servers or whatever, but I don't know. You're gonna mute an entire video based on one song. Why can't you just mute where that song is? You know what I mean? So so tonight I'm trying a whole new, well, not a whole new soundtrack. This is a soundtrack I've used many a time here on Twitch with absolutely no problems. So I'm hoping that when I try to upload this particular stream to YouTube, we don't get any copyright claims for the music for the playlist that I played. And if I could figure out a way to separate the audio, like 3 separate audios, and I'm sure you can do it using like programs similar to Voice Meter Banana and Voice Meter Potato, where it separates each of your audios into separate tracks. Yet another reason I want a physical mixer rather than a digital one. But I guess supposedly in Voice Meter Banana you can have your game audio, your content audio, like my commentary in a separate track, and then my music in a separate track, and that way I can cut out the music but still have my game audio and my commentary. Now if I can figure out how to do that, we'd be all set. I'd be golden. However, I don't have that capability right now. At least I haven't figured it out. So I'm praying that every song on this playlist doesn't get hit. And really, ultimately, my main reason for wanting to like post videos to my YouTube is just to reach a wider audience, you know. And I find like that it would be way harder for me to take like and download the video on demand and go into an editing software and dub over all the commentary and mute out all the music. It's just not gonna happen. It just takes way too much time. I don't know, maybe that is the way to do it. And I just realized, hey Kedge, welcome in. How you doing? Hopefully your night's going great. Just looked over there at chat and saw, hello, I'm a bit late making a Minecraft skin. Oh, that's cool. That can be kind of fun to do. From what I understand, it can be kind of tricky too to get it to look just how you want it to look. But that's cool that you're trying to make a custom skin. I know sometimes if you know which song is making problems, you can normally play another song over it. And it'll, yeah, confuse YouTube. Yeah, that's true. That's my problem though. Like if like 7 or 8 songs came up, like, cause I talk during some of the music too, and like, so right now all the audio is on one track. So I've got my desktop / game audio that's on one track, and then my commentary on another. But when it goes into the video on demand, it's all one track. So very difficult to try and separate things out. And I know Twitch has this new thing that will like allow you to play music you know, while you stream live, but then in the video on demand you don't hear the music because it separates it automatically. And I think that's through their new program, like whatever it's called, Soundtrack or whatever. I like the idea of that, but you know, that's on the Twitch side of things. I'm talking about like, and I'm talking about YouTube. Like, I know I could live stream to YouTube as well and do like the multi-stream thing, but my only problem with multi-stream, and part of the reason I don't do it, is because it gets real confusing for both sides. At least what I would understand is it would get really confusing. Like, say I'm talking to somebody here in Twitch chat and responding to their Twitch chat, and I'm multi-streaming to YouTube, and somebody in YouTube chat types something and I respond to that, the people in Twitch aren't going to see the YouTube chat, and vice versa. So to me, that makes it not worth doing the multi-stream thing. That's just my opinion. I was just talking about like posting videos to YouTube, like posting this stream for people that couldn't catch it live. You know, if that makes any sense whatsoever. So we'll see about this particular playlist and see what happens. If this one gets copyright strikes or claims on it on YouTube, then what I might be doing for a little while is just game audio and my commentary, as boring as that sounds. Because I like to listen to, you know, music I like to listen to when I'm playing my games. So, but it feels like it's coming down more and more where you can't do that as much these days. All right, I think that I'm probably gonna go to, oh yeah, wait. Before I leave for Promenade, I did want to pick up, I believe there was a light speed in here I was gonna pick up. Yeah, all right, 3600, better than nothing. I'd really like it to be free, but you know, can't have everything all the time. All right, off to Promenade we go. Cheers, everybody. Now, I've also been told that, like, if YouTube gives you, I guess there's 3 different color levels of, like, claims or whatever. There's, like, green, yellow, and red. And if you get a yellow, you can still post the video, but portions of the video have to be muted. And that's what I was running into. Red means your entire video has to be muted. Which is kind of like, what's the point in posting a video if you can't hear it, right? So I'm gonna check out this Acrobata pack here. I don't know, just my opinion, and I know it makes it sound like, oh, I want to play illegal music. That's not my point. I just don't understand why music is some music is okay on certain platforms, and you won't get, you know, a DMCA strike on that platform, and then you go to another and it's like, nope, you can't have that. And it's like, okay, why isn't it the same across all? I know the answer to that. It's just a rhetorical question, I guess. Just a shame that it's like that. And that's part of the reason I haven't really made any content on my YouTube channel, is because they're so ridiculously strict on, like, what you can and can't play for music and what you can and can't say. And I feel like it's kind of a more limiting platform. Who knows, maybe I'm wrong. I probably am, but just a statement of opinion, that's all. Like, I guess I don't understand how some channels can do a full track music reaction, and they're getting monetized because they're running ads on their channel, and yet they don't get a single strike. How can they do that? And you know, it's a very well-known song, definitely copywritten, and they're reacting to it and they don't get a copyright strike. I just don't get where the the cutoff is like, oh, it's okay for this, but it's not okay for that. That I've always found really strange. It's like, oh, it's okay for this group of people, but not you. Nope. Mr. Nobody with, like, you know, with your 12 videos on your channel. I don't know. Like, that's just my take on it. I just feel like it's, there's a little bit more red tape to it than there should be. Alright, we have our 1BC door. Let's see what's behind door number 1. We'll go tactics. Another Hokuto's bow. Ice crossbow. So I don't really want to... I don't have the money for any of this right now anyway, but I really don't feel like paying $32.50 for an ice crossbow either. So we're gonna leave that shop alone. We're gonna leave all of them alone until we uncover all of them. Oh, that was nice, double kamikazes. However, somehow, some way, I didn't take damage on that. I don't know how. Alright. Prison depths. I haven't been there in a little while. I might do that. I still have yet to get the Ooh, we got our 30 kill. If I can. Hey, Nella! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks for the follow. How are you doing tonight? Hopefully your night's going great. Mine is going pretty good. Just doing a little bit of the Dead Cells thing with the new 2.1 dancing as well. Yep. Thanks for the follow. Doing a little bit of the Dead Cells 2.1 update. I don't know if you're a Dead Cells player or not, but the new update included updates to Malaise at 4 BC and 5 BC, and we have a new backpack mechanic. So before in 1.9 and 2.0, we had backpack that was attached to crossbows and two-handed weapons. And now it's its own little mechanic. So in between your, oh, what do they call that? Your primary and your secondary weapons, you have that little backpack slot. And I'm playing terribly. You can put anything, pretty much anything in the backpack. And there's 3 new mutations for the backpack. One for tactics called Acrobata Pack. That allows you to put a ranged weapon in the backpack, and anytime you roll or dodge roll, it'll spit out an arrow from the ranged weapon at like 20% of the base damage. And then there's another one called Porcu-Pack for brutality. Looks pretty cool. I never saw it or played it before, so yeah, Dead Cells is a really good game, especially if you like roguelikes, roguelites, platformers, Metroidvanias. This one's absolutely perfect. I'm trying to think who really got me into Dead Cells. I think I saw Shitamius playing this for a little while, a long time ago. And then King, I don't know if you're familiar with King DKC. I should probably be shouting these people out. But ooh, a purple lacerating aura. Yes, please. But they're pretty much the ones that got me into Dead Cells. I was like, oh, this game looks amazing. I want to play it. And so I picked it up, and I love this game. Been playing it since, let's see, the second down DLC was Bad Seed, and I can't remember when that came out. But I've been playing it for a little while. One of my all-time favorite games now. You obviously, oh. Ah. I saw Mono was streaming earlier. I don't know if he's still streaming or not, but I was gonna hop in there for a little bit, and then I realized, oh man, it's almost time for me to start. So unfortunately, I wasn't able to hop in his chat for a little bit. So yeah, I guess I will give these people shout outs because I did mention them. So yeah, Shitamius, he was the one that got me into one of the handful of people that got me into Dead Cells, so I'm gonna shout him out. If you guys are not familiar with Shitamius, I highly recommend his stream. He's a really good guy, got a really good community, good group of people to hang out with and chat with, and he's got an awesome stream. Thanks to the Shy server, I came here tonight. Oh, that's awesome. So yeah, we'll give him a shout out then, definitely. And then another name I mentioned was Monozaki. Definitely check him out as well if you haven't. Whoops, if I can spell. Yeah, definitely check out Monozaki's channel. Same thing goes for him. He's one of my all-time favorite streamers. Got a really good group of people to hang out with. Really funny guy, really down-to-earth guy, and he's got an awesome stream as well. So definitely check those two out. Be sure when you're in their channel, whenever, be sure to hit that follow button. Well worth it. Let's see. Gosh, I don't know how much. Okay, I do have a bit of health, and we have the first. I thought we had the first shop open. Oh no, that was just the 1BC door. So we gotta continue forward. Well, thank you, Nella. I take that as a high compliment. Thank you very much. Alright, is this Impaler any better than what we have? Impaler 1? Yes, it is. 228, 587. Yeah, we'll take that one. Shy has always awesome people around. You are obviously one of them. Well, thank you. Thank you. That's very flattering. Thank you. I don't know what to say back to that. Well, you're one of them too, because you're always in there. So he does have a really good group of people surrounding him too. Both of them, both Shitamius and Monozaki. Alright, that'll go into tactics. it's funny. I was playing this. I play Twitch integrated Dead Cells every Friday, so it's coming from Twitch integrated Dead Cells, where like it allows you, the viewers, to interact with the game. It seems like anytime I pick up a scroll or anything in that game during Twitch integrated Dead Cells, I usually say, all right, here's our choice of power, here's our scroll, go ahead and vote, brutality, tactics, or survival, it's your choice. And it's weird going from like Friday to Mondays, because Mondays doesn't have that, and I'm so used to saying those things. Let's see. Sorry if my grammar sucks, it's not my native language. Oh, no worries, no worries. I totally understood it fine, so. Gosh, I don't know what to take. I don't think I'll take anything. I do like Wave of Denial, though. Wave of Denial's nice. But if I took it... Let's see, what's it doing? 103 as opposed to... 354? Yeah, I don't think so. Okay. So yeah, what I was saying was like, on Fridays I play Twitch integrated Dead Cells, and so it's weird for me to not to like, oh, here's our choice of power, blah blah blah. I don't know. It's always strange for me on Mondays because I feel like I'm still playing Twitch integrated Dead Cells when I'm not. Did I already go down there? Yes, I sure did. Okay. There's a couple people from like all over. We've got a couple people, I think, from Serbia that come in. I know once in a blue moon there's a guy from one of my friends' streams. We know him as as Stalin, but I can't remember what his new screen name is now. I think it's like Ghost of Death or something like that. I don't know. In any case, he's from Moscow. Let's see. Yeah, we get all walks of life in here, so don't sweat like the language barrier thing either. I've always been able to understand you, whether it's in my chat or anybody else's I've been in. Oh, so much for that. All right, I guess we can call that one a warm-up run. I guess we'll call it that. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea to go tactics that run. Although everything was pointing to it. Ooh, okay. Valmont's Whip. Survival. Is this gonna be any better than... Yeah? Okay. We'll take the Valmont's Whip. Get rid of Palpatine. Assault Shield, yeah. Put that one in the backpack. And dodging plants a bomb, yeah. We'll take that. Always a good thing. And I want to see, is it gonna still be the same monster? Probably. Yep. Alright. So I think I have to go to Ramparts. Hey, Base Drop. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I love tactics builds, but yeah, they leave you a bit soft. Yeah. Like, a vast majority of the time, what I'll do is brutality survival. or just straight brutality. Hey, I'm good. Good to hear. Do I do brutality? I suppose I could go... Both of those are technically in red. Yeah, I think I'll do brutality survival this build. At least attempt to. Ah! Food I don't need. At least not right now. Oh, get out of there. Woo. Ah! So all that keeps going through my mind right now, well, almost 3 a.m. here. I'm going to sleep now. By the way, I'm from Spain. Oh, okay. I guess I read... What did I think I read? Oh my gosh. Did I read the wrong thing? I'm sure I probably did. Yeah, I don't know. I know I knew that you were from Spain, Nella, but I don't know why I couldn't remember that. Yeah, nice for coming into, my chat. Thank you very much, Nella. And thanks for the follow. Get yourself some good rest, and we'll see you next time. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday here on Twitch at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. And every now and again, you might catch me on my Discord on off days, every now and again. But here on Twitch, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Maybe it was my grammar. No, I'm sure I probably goofed something up and read. I will come Friday, I promise. Awesome, cool, yeah, it'll be great to see you on Friday. So get yourself some rest. Thanks for stopping in as long as you did. Once again, thanks for the follow. And yeah, hope to see you Friday. So the one thing that's been on my mind so far since the start of this stream has been wondering about the soundtrack, how it's gonna do for uploading the VOD to YouTube as well. We'll see how it takes. Past couple didn't want to take because actually the last one, which was the New Year's Day stream, came up with 8 copyright claims for 8 different songs, several different regions around the world, so I couldn't post the whole thing. It would have muted the whole thing, which who wants to watch a muted video, right? So I inevitably just took it down, and we're gonna see if I can't get this stream that's happening live right now to be transferred over to YouTube afterward. Hopefully there's no strikes, because the funny thing is, all the music that is in this playlist is playing right now, Twitch has no problem with. Yet there's a good possibility that YouTube might have a problem with it. I've always found that a little strange, and it's hard for me to not get my head, my thoughts off that particular topic, because all I want to do is reach a slightly wider audience, that's all. I think it'll be cool to look back at, because Twitch deletes your VODs after a specific amount of time. I think having them posted to something like YouTube, I could look back at some of my really old streams, be like, wow, remember those days? I think it'd be cool to do. But if if they're... The problem I've had so far with YouTube has been just how strict they are on music, and it seems like you can only use the music that I don't know. I guess I've already ranted enough on that topic, but I just find it awful odd. Like, the one thing that keeps going through my mind is how is it that these reaction channels on YouTube, who are monetized and have been for quite some time, how they can get away with playing a full track of something that is clearly copywritten and not get, you know, and their video still is able to be posted and viewed, but you get a video from, you know, some little guy like me that has maybe a couple tracks in his background music going. They're like, nope, you can't post that video. Nope, 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 nope. No, we don't want you playing that video. No, we're gonna mute the whole thing. And it's like, I don't know. I don't get where the cutoff is. Like, it's okay for this dude who's got like 1.7 million subscribers or whatever to his reaction channel, and it's okay for him to be monetized, but for, like, because I play a song that's, you know, 2 minutes and 30 seconds in length and is banned in like some third world country, I'm not allowed to post it because it's not allowed to be viewed or heard in that country, so I gotta take the entire video down just because that one track. I don't know, it seems a little excessive to me. And that's what I mean by, like, where's the cutoff? Like, where... I have a hard time understanding that, so... And don't get me wrong, rules are rules for a reason. You know, they've got their reason for it. And that's fine. And I'm more than willing to abide by those rules, but it shouldn't be, well, it's good for this group, and it's okay for this group, but it's not okay for this group. It should be universal. If you're gonna... Being a content creator and being aware of all the little legal nuances must be exhausting. Yeah, like, in some ways it is. Lately, for me, I mean, I'm kind of new to this whole thing too. I've been streaming for a little while, but like, and I couldn't tell you the exact date that I started. It's been kind of on again, off again, and then I just recently started getting serious about it just before COVID hit. But yeah, like, that's beside the point. The ones I'm having trouble with mostly, and I think this kind of speaks for everybody across the board that's a content creator, is the music. Right now, the music industry is hurting because they're not making the regular, supposedly they're not making the regular sales that they would from, like, record sales. So they're going after all these, you know, they're going where they think they can get money, and so they come after, like, content creators, like, oh, well, that's a big source. There's a lot of little stuff to it, like making sure that, like, the sound, like the playlist that you play in the background is a-okay, and that the record labels that the record labels are okay with it, and if they're okay with it, you know, making sure the platform you stream on is okay with you playing those tracks, and, like, nothing's gonna happen to your videos on demand, or, you know, or VODs in this case, same damn thing. And then going to, like, a different platform like YouTube, yeah, it can get tricky. That's so far the only legal nuance I've dealt with so far, is, like, because I want to abide by, you know, the rules, and I want to make sure I'm doing everything right, and not stepping on anybody's toes, but at the same time, some of this stuff is just a little on the ridiculous side. You can tell it's, you know, the record industry just trying to get their money where they can, which is a shame. You know what? I think... Wait, we're in brutality survival, so no. I was gonna say I could have put that in the backpack, but I can't imagine, like, some of the people that, like, are doing multiple things like YouTube, Twitch, I don't know, I can't think of another platform, but, like, it's gotta be hard. To those that multi-stream, I don't know how you do it. Hats off to you, because I've got a buddy that multi-streams, and I'm like, doesn't it get confusing? Like, how can you tell if you're live streaming to Twitch and you're live streaming to YouTube at the same time? And I kind of touched a little bit on this earlier, was like, how do you know, how do you get one chat window where it shows you, like, okay, these are from YouTube, these responses are from Twitch, or is it all one chat and you have to discern who's who? Or do you have to have two pop-up windows, like one for Twitch, one for YouTube? I just never understood. And I would think it would get way more confusing, not just for the content creator, but for the viewer. Like, if I were multi-streaming to YouTube and I'm responding to somebody that posted a comment in YouTube, how are the people in Twitch supposed to know that I'm talking to somebody on the YouTube side of things? You know what I mean? Like, so that's part of the reason I don't do it. I mean, there's programs out there that'll let you multi-stream or whatever, and that's cool and all, but I don't know. I feel like it would just get way more confusing than it really needs to be for everybody. And then you'd have to have, like, you know, separate moderators for your YouTube and separate moderators for your Twitch, and I suppose that could be one person too, but it seems like a logistical nightmare at that point. And I am all over this map. If I can find a teleporter, which we were just at, I can teleport back over to that kebab, and we'll do the, yeah. Get that kebab and recycle it for, what is it, like 1 or 2 gold or something? Most chats for bigger streamers are already so active I can't make much sense of the discussion. Right. And then, like, if you throw a whole nother one in there, like a whole different platform, I don't know, I couldn't imagine doing that. But I suppose, you know, if you're capable of multitasking, which I'll be honest with you, I'm not great at. I wouldn't say I'm horrible at it, but I'm not great at it. Throwing another wrench in the works would just would be another wrench in the works. Okay, I want to go over here, get those last 2 enemies over here, and maybe oh, I keep thinking I have the Valmont's whip when I don't. Alright, now we'll go to Promenade of the Condemned. I mean, I totally agree with you, Base Drop, like with they're so active you can't make much sense. Like, there have been a couple where the streamer is like slowed down the chat so that everybody can keep up or whatever, and even then those go so quick. I'm like, and this is with slow-mo on? What? There's no way. I'm sure that by that point though, you probably have, you know, you'd probably have a couple mods in there that would help you too. I don't know how, like I said, I'm somewhat new to it. I kind of get how it works, but yeah, I guess I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. Ooh, we did get our 30 kill door. For some reason, I thought I goofed that one up. All right, we got our Spartan sandals, Assassin's dagger, and a wave of denial. I think I'll take the wave of denial, even though it's out of color. It's better than nothing right now. It's not brutality or survival, but might just do the trick for a little bit. I really want to get some blueprints. I know I want to get, what is it called? Crow's Feather I need to get, and I think that's in Slumbering Sanctuary. It's only going to take me forever and a day to get that one. Porcupack. Yeah, so here's the some of the new mutations. I have 2 of the 3 of the backpack mutations. So right up above me here is Porcupack. Rolling through enemies attacks them with a melee weapon in your backpack, dealing 52% of the weapon's base damage. Not bad. Cuts it down to half, but still not bad. Then you have for tactics, Acrobata Pack. Attacking after rolling with a ranged weapon in your backpack fires a projectile from said weapon, dealing 25% of its base damage. So that's really cool for, like, you know, if you're running tactics, you can throw any bow in there and like 25% of base damage of that bow anytime you roll. And then the third one, which I still have yet to unlock for survival, I think it's called Tortoise Pack, and it allows you to put a shield in your backpack, and anytime you roll, it basically auto parries, which is pretty sweet. All right, I think we'll just take a very general one, probably combo, because it's pretty general. We're not stuck using like strictly melee or so yeah, I think we'll do combo. Let's see. Yeah, with those types, I usually just collapse chat and watch. Exactly. Do you still get all of that status effects at full power? What do you mean? For what, this one? The Porcupack? I'm not sure. Oh, in Acrobata Packs? Let's see. Attacking after rolling with a ranged weapon in your backpack fires a projectile from said weapon, dealing 25% of its base damage. So, do you still get all of that status effects at full power? I believe so, because I was trying to... don't hold me to that, but I believe so. I'm not... I had the Hokuto's bow in the one, and it seemed to be working. I wonder, that's a really good question. That might be a question I don't know if you're familiar with the Dead Cells official Discord or whatever, but that'd be a question to ask somebody in there for sure. Seems pretty sweet if you do. Yeah, no kidding. I love the fact that they took the backpack off of the two-handed weapons and made it its own thing for this update. So far I really like that, and I'm glad they stuck with it for the update. Yeah, if they're at full power, yeah, it'll be pretty sweet. As far as the regular status, yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely gonna have to ask in the Discord, the Dead Cells Discord. The only reason I do that is just to show people that that's there in case they don't know. It's just a habit I do. Same with the 3 roses, like the gardener's keys. I pick up gardener's keys even though they're not really necessary. Ah! Ah, get out of there. Can I wave of denial you? Yes, I can. Oh, they turn into... Ooh, okay. So wave of denial and then biters crawl from the dead. Cool. Sometimes biters can be annoying, though. Kind of like, with, Mushroom Boy. Mushroom Boy, really, really helpful. Don't get me wrong. But every now and again, Mushroom Boy can kind of hinder you by pushing... He has a tendency to push your enemies, and sometimes when you're trying to attack that enemy, and he's continually pushing them away from you as you're trying to attack them, it can be a little bit of a bother. Oh man, lacerating aura for 3,600. Burns the ground when the effect ends. Nearby enemies start bleeding. What affixes do we have? Victims burn, bleed, poison. So hodgepodge of everything right now. And we're in what? Promenade? I know not to spend 3,600 right off the bat. As tempting as that is. Check the treasure room, see what that has. Ooh, tentacle, 179, 566. So natural goes down. Yeah, everything goes down actually. Frozen, poisoned. I'm gonna leave that there too. Tentacle is a fun weapon, especially if you can find one that's like got a pretty good DPS. Guess I'm going top side with this. I and Spiky Bits do not get along. Ah, like that. Cheers, everybody. Okay, we've got a trap. It's in green. Generates a toxic cloud. Well, we'll take it. It's free. Once again, it's better than nothing, especially considering it's free. We didn't have to spend a dime on it. And we got some gold in the process, too. Blech. Did I skip anything so far? No. Cool. Oh, jeez, I thought I was gonna be able to jump over him. Alright, I suppose I better heal. I didn't want to use a potion charge though. Guardian Scroll. That's gonna go into survival. And get our first Gardener's Key. Even though we really don't need it. Unless you want to do the Moonflower Keys, it's really not necessary to pick up the excuse me, hiccups. Really not necessary to pick up the Gardener's Keys, all 3 of them, unless, unless you are trying to go for the Moonflower Keys, or you haven't unlocked the Gardener's Key tower thing in the first place. I probably made no sense. All right, our 1BC door. And what do we have for brutality? Ooh. I like the rapier. It's pretty much a guaranteed crit anytime you roll or parry. The only downside of this is its initial damage is a lot less than our twin daggers right now. But that crit is looking pretty nice. Electrified poison, toxic cloud poison. $537, $830. Crits on third. Shoots an arrow in front of you for 122. That might be the better way to go. I mean, okay, that's 935, but launches a grenade for 52. So essentially we're getting, if we can pull off crits with this one and the arrow in front does damage as well, we're looking at 942, right? No, 952, right? Yeah, 952. That's if we crit. Okay. Gosh, I don't know which one to take. And this is our, wait, was this our 1BC door? I think it was. Yeah, okay. So now it's just a matter of finding the second shop and deciding. So we got the first shop, the treasure room, 1BC door, and you know what? We didn't go through the Zimzalabim. Oh shoot, get out of there. No, 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 wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Ah. Go up and around this way. There we go. Avoid them all. All right, yeah, we'll definitely take that. Full health. 3 sips of the old flask. And all right, what am I trying to do here? Go south, right? Exit to Morris of the Banished, which that's another place I gotta start revisiting too, is trying to take on Mama Tick, because it's been a very long time since I've been in that biome and gotten that far, to be honest. Ah! Fiddlesticks. Ooh, another scroll. Sweet. All right. Well, that'll go into brutality. Okay, so this is that, like, what I call the Gardener's Key tower or whatever. If you unlock, if I'm not mistaken, if you unlock it You get all 3 gardener's keys, unlock these locks, and then hit this switch. Then you never have to unlock them again, if I remember correctly. See, Vorpan, 551, 992. Crits if they face you. Yes, please. Let's take that one. Poison target. Shoots an arrow in front of you for 120. Okay, so we're getting a little bit more of the poison affix now. It's fine by me. And we're still shooting an arrow for 120. Recycle that. Ah! Okay, yeah, we'll take that. Oh, you gotta love that combo right there, the kamikaze runner combo. AI loves to do that combo. Like, oh, since you like beating up that runner, here, we'll send a kamikaze to blow up right in your face. Ooh. Prison depths. Still have yet to go there again, too. Where is our second store? Or did I already uncover it and just don't realize it? No, okay. Our third and final gardener's key. Once again, not that we need it, but if you were going for the Moonflower key, there's one in Ramparts that I know. And there's 2 other biomes that Moonflower keys reside in. I just am not certain which biomes. And if you get all 3 Moonflower keys, which can be bought with, like, the gardener's keys, if you can find them, and it's 3 separate biomes, you pick up all 3 Moonflower keys and then go to High Peak Castle. Somewhere within High Peak Castle, it will unlock these 3 doors that get you either a new blueprint or a weapon, or both. I can't remember off the top of my head because it's been so long since I've been to High Peak Castle. Yeah, I've been struggling to try and get back up there. I may tonight. I may do another custom mode run where I'm doing Scythe Claws, or maybe Hayabusa boots. Those were a lot of fun. They don't do a whole lot of damage, but they're fun to use. Kind of like the Spartan sandals. Not a whole lot of damage output, but they're fun. Alright, infantry bow, throwing knife, and frantic sword. Frantic sword is doing 634 and 1315. And I don't know who it was. It might have been Kedge that pointed out. I've always had a problem with like figuring out where to put vampirism. And I think Kedge, I'm not 100% certain, but I think Kedge pointed out that vampirism and the frantic sword go really well together because you figure 50% health or more. So inflicted crit, when you have less than 50% health, having that vampirism push you into recovery constantly. make certain that you'll end up getting those crits off with the Frantic Sword. So I don't have that combo going right now, and I kind of don't want to be honest with you. Frantic Sword's great, don't get me wrong, but I don't think anything in that shop is going to cater to really to what I want to do. That's not to say they're bad weapons at all. Ooh. Ooh. I feel like I left something behind. Okay, so we have that shop, our 1BC door, and then our second, I should say our first shop, 1BC door, second shop, and then we also have our treasure room. So I don't think the treasure room's really gonna do us much good at all. I'm gonna travel back and see. Just a weird habit I have, where I don't pick up anything from the first or second shop until I know what the level has to offer. 272, 861. Not doing nearly as much, so I'm gonna take a sinew slicer instead. 80% damage to a poison target. 69, 79. 60% damage to a bleeding target. Biter's crawl from a dead. Poison stunned. Poisoned enemies blocked with a parry. Generates a fart cloud around the trap. So really about the only way I can get poison to trigger is parries and using wolf traps. That's it. Well, we'll take this. Man. Yeah, if it's up against a wall, that's an additional 206, but I know it's not in color. You know what? I'm just gonna recycle because I know I don't want to end up with a sinew slicer. Just a thought. All right, so oh yeah, I want to check out the shop. Ooh, lacerating aura. Yeah, we're definitely gonna get a lacerating aura. Burns the ground. I want to re-roll it though. Burns the ground when the effect ends. Victims' remains explode. Nearby enemies start bleeding when the effect ends. So we got bleed going. 197. 415. Frozen poisoned. Yeah, let's do this one. Oh gosh. I feel like I have to get rid of Wave of Denial. Especially considering we're gonna be going up against Concierge, and I'll be honest with you, Wave of Denial does squat against him. So now if I can find another red skill, trap or grenade, we'll be all set. And did I just pass up a... Yes, I certainly did. Did I just pass up a teleporter? Okay. I don't believe there was anything in this shop that we really needed. No, not really. So I'm gonna recycle. See if there's anything else we could have used. Not really. Okay. Off this way, open the rest of the map, and we'll go to ramparts. Maybe that's the key to succeeding too, is not going in the same path as I used to. Ooh. Ooh. 229. And it's red. Victims burn. So we got burn and poison going right now. Oh man. My path is normally prison quarters to ossuary. Yeah, it's strange how you get caught in like a little bit of a cycle of like then stilt to sepulcher. It's weird how you just get into like this groove where you go into you just get into a normal cycle of like, this is the path I take. And it's hard once you do it so many times, it's hard to break out of that that loop or that cycle. Man, I could really use the wolf trap against concierge. I don't have to, but it's nice. Grenade and lacerating aura. And that'd put me full red. I think I'll do that. Cheers, everybody. Yeah, I think I will do that. Only thing I'm gonna miss is that toxic cloud around the trap, but we didn't even use the wolf trap, so it's whatever. Oh, Abyss, where were you busy yesterday or something? I was kind of waiting to see you do some Angie runs. Yeah, it turned out, yeah, I did get a little, I was being a lazy ass yesterday, but yeah, I was kind of busy a little bit too. I wanted to get on and game a little bit yesterday. Unfortunately, things just kind of got in the way where I was like, anytime I wanted to like get in here and play some games, something kept coming up. Like either family would ask me to do something, or like, you know, there was something else I needed to take care of. So unfortunately, yeah, I was really looking forward to doing some Monster Hunter World and doing some runs. However, yeah, just things got in the way, that's all. And that's part of the reason I wasn't able to like respond to your Discord yesterday either. I let my phone die, which I never do. I usually always have my phone on me. Yesterday was one of those days I just was like, I don't care about electronics today, you know, I don't know. I did want a game though. Just didn't get a chance to. I gotta think about this. 6 and 3. Necro's looking kind of good. I do like Scheme as well. Yeah, I think we'll do Necro. I mean, we're not hurting on HP, but doesn't hurt, right? Doesn't hurt to have something to help your, and I do this every time. I always hold down right bumper instead of just tapping it. Holding your right bumper down when you have something in the backpack is gonna spit that thing out of your backpack. So, just a bad habit. Just keep that in mind if you guys are planning on doing the 2.1 update and you're at the fountain and you have something in your backpack, tap RB, don't hold it down like I just did. All right, off to ramparts.
Years later.
Okay, those are the guys I'm supposed to get with the, like, homemade rocket launcher or whatever. Man. Does that mean there's something? See, I just feel like if I fell down in there, there'd be something more to the bottom, but I know better. My luck, I'll die, you know, going down there. So, all right. Ooh. Okie dokie. Oop. Gosh. Infantry bow. No. I just keep thinking about that mutation too, like if I were to take the acrobata pack, but like you'd have to be in tactics for that. And I think the one for brutality was Porcupack. Get wrecked. Really?
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
I don't know how I missed that completely, like how I... Oh, this chair. I might take that stimulus check and buy a new chair. I might, actually. Been seriously considering it. I don't know if any of you out there have any experience with... Oh gosh. I can picture the logo in my head. Something Labs. Oh, it's right on the tip of my tongue. Secret Labs Titan chairs. I've been contemplating getting one of those. I know they're super not cheap. Excuse me. Super not cheap. If that's even really a term. They're not super expensive, but they're not super cheap either. So that's why I say super not expensive. And the one I'm looking for is for that'll hold quite a bit of weight. I mean, I'm no skinny boy by any means, but I'm not a chonky boy either. I'm big, you know, I'm a big guy, but but yeah, this chair that I have right now, very comfortable. Got it pretty cheaply at, like, I think a Staples, and the only problem I have with it is the fact that every now and again it sinks. They say it's a pretty easy fix. I'm sure it is. I've looked up videos and I've been complaining for months now that I need to get this chair repaired, and I'm gonna do it, and then I still haven't gotten around to doing it. So I think the easier route is gonna be just buying a new chair that I know that won't sink and I know is reliable and has a good warranty. Alright, so we're not taking the wooden shield in the backpack. Wait, what color are we in? Red, green. We might do a full survival run? I don't know. Maybe not. Well, yeah, we could do it this run. Maybe a tactic survival run. I don't know. I'm gonna leave this here because I might want to. I guess there's no harm putting it in the backpack right now. Okay, right now we currently have the, boy, I'm redundant when I speak, aren't I? Right now, currently. That's not redundant? I don't know what is. Right now, we have the Assassin's Dagger, and it might not be a half bad idea to pick up, if we're gonna continue with the Assassin's Dagger, it might not be a half bad idea to pick up, phaser. If we can find a phaser, then Assassin's Dagger is a keeper. I have a feeling I'm gonna regret going full survival. Let's try it though, just for giggles. All right, we got cluster nade. So it's doing 6. Let's see. 1, 2. I don't know. All right, breaks into 6 bombs, 129 each, 3,100. We got Telluric Shock for 287. Makes victims bleed. Nice. I kind of like that. So here's that Vampirism 3 double plus. Once again, this would probably go really good with Frantic Sword. I think Moto likes you. I am so confused. Like, what do you mean by that, Kedge? I'm so confused. Oh, the Moto meme. Okay. Okay. I was like, what? Yeah. Okay, we'll do survival thing. I'm gonna try anyways to do a full survival run. We'll see how well that pans out. What am I missing there? Assault shield, is that better than what I have? No. Alright. It can be recycled. I feel like I forgot somebody down there, but I guess once Explorer's Instinct triggers. It'd be nice to find a phaser. Alright, here's our exit to Promenade. Well, that's secure. Teleport down the hallway here. That force shield, I believe, was behind a door. Ooh, challenge rift. Let's see how many spiky bits we can run into this time. What do you say, chat? Okie dokie, reveals invisible enemies. I don't think that's gonna come in handy right now. So we'll leave that there to pop up on the other side. Scroll of power. Ah! No iframes for you. Yeah. Oh my god. Iken does platforming. Oh my god. I'm doing so terrible. As I usually do through this portion. I do like doing the challenge rifts though. I'm just not very good at them. Ah! What? Let's hit every spike on the way out, huh? Oh, man. Yeah, that too. Take a shuriken to the head. No problem. Jeez. Okay. Exit to Arboretum. That one's secure now. So we'll go back, try and get that kebab here. Yeah, and then see what's up this hall. Specialist showcase, which we don't really need anything from. No. Explorer's Instinct. Makes me wonder, okay, there's a balance blade there. I did leave two enemies behind over there. Okay. Just as I thought. Explosive decoy. I'm not gonna take that. Probably should have because it was free, but... And explosive decoy is actually pretty good. But we're in... so far, full survival, so at least trying to get to full survival. That was stupid. Burst the floor that you have to stand on. Okay, exit to toxic sewers is open now. Travel down here, teleport up. Is that any good? Not really. Gosh, I don't know why I get hiccups out of the blue. Excuse me. Probably from drinking all this pop, to be honest. What? What? Now does it show the whole room? No, still? Well, whatever. Okay, I think that's it for this map. Only got 6,704. I guess we'll check this lore room and hope that maybe there's gold. Okay, drumstick, that's not bad. We'll recycle that. Cheers, everybody. Oh, piece of candy. Hey, that's an extra, what, 250 in the bank? Poisons enemies that wound you, poisons enemies blocked with a parry. Generates a toxic cloud around you, but I don't really want to use that. Makes the victims bleed, telluric shock. I really like that. 437. And that's 6, 7. Let's see. I gotta do the math on that because I don't know off the top of my head. I'm terrible at math. So we got what? Let's see, 197 by 6. So potential damage, total potential damage out of that cluster grenade is 1,182 total if all 6 grenades hit. So 1,182 or 437, making victims bleed. Fighters crawl from the dead. 20-second cooldown, 10-second cooldown. Ouch. Really, ultimately, I could do both, couldn't I? And go broke. 6,700 for both. But would it really make sense? Not really. Alright, man, I really like that one though. Makes victims bleed. And biters crawl from the dead. Oh, alright. Well, it's just the first shop. We'll leave that behind and we'll go to Promenade of the Condemned. I do want to get those 2 ads up here though. So I'll teleport up. Yeah. No, no, no. You can stay right there, sir. Ooh. Okay, that's effective. Where's the other one? Up here, I believe. Okie dokie. So now we just need to find our teleporter, which there should be one right here. Yep. And over to Promenade. Okay, we're in survival, so I feel like Necro would be good first. Then maybe one of the either Blind Faith or Counterattack. Yeah, let's do Necro first. Full flask, full health bar, right on. I don't think I ever noticed that about the Assassin's Dagger, at least not with this particular outfit. Like his belt, his shoulder, and everything kind of turns red when you use the Assassin's Dagger. It's kind of cool. I guess I never really noticed that. Ah, wrong button. There we go. Okay, that works too. Vampirism. Gonna recycle that. There's just some items you just don't take, I guess, and that's one of them for me. I just don't take vampirism. Corrupted power. Hate to say this, but I gotta recycle it. I like corrupted power too. Even though you take 30, like 30 damage for using it each time, still worth it. What's behind door number 1?
Iridocyclitis.
I certainly hope not. Ah, get wrecked! Ah, no, 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 no. All of you cannot be protected at once. What is that? Is that a... That's an oiled sword, isn't it? That's what it looks like in there. Yep. That's some high quality H2O. High quality oil. Alright. Oiled sword 3 legendary 499 650. Well. Yeah, we should probably take this. Probably. Only thing is, do I have anything that causes things to go up in fire? No. I'm gonna leave this here even though it's doing more damage, I mean, natural damage right now. Ugh. If I can find something that will do burn damage, then I'll take this. But right now, I think it's just best it sits there. As weird as that sounds. Oh my goodness. Alright, actually we should take it. Regardless, it's still doing more. Oh, that's a little painful. Because at least with the, you know, with the Assassin Dagger, I knew I could, you know, I knew what to expect out of that. With this Oiled Sword, because I don't have anything doing burn damage, it's really... makes the victims bleed. 6% damage to a bleeding target. Generates a fart cloud around the trap. Let's see. Spreads inflammable oil on the enemy. Victims freeze. Bleeding poison. Dang it. This is such a weird turn of events in terms of this build. It's like so weird. Alright, I'm so confused. What did I just do? Oh, right. Duh. I'm like, I'm going in circles. Ooh. Okay. Broadsword, 1291 for 2600, and a slow ass Simlance. Great damage, don't get me wrong, but man is it slow. 100% damage to its target covered in burning oil. Cannot be interrupted by an enemy's attack, which is kind of nice. Same with that one though. Victim's remains explode. An additional 20% damage. I think I would rather take this one. 1291 or 1595. This one's a little faster. Alright, and this is our first shop, right? Yep. Cool. Alright. So I know there's a broadsword there. Such a weird build right now. And I'll be honest, I'm not too terribly satisfied with it either. 207, 525. Corrupted power. We're gonna recycle. Oh, shnikes. So, actually, I saw the combo and I just goofed it up. That was, Corrupted Power, which spread burning oil on everybody, and I should have taken that to go hand in hand with the oiled sword, but I didn't because I was a dingus. Because my mind is on that broadsword rather than that combo. Whoops. Follow me up here so I can do that. Did we clear out, never mind. I was gonna say, did we clear out, like, the rest of the map? But we've barely scratched the surface of the map yet. Ooh, get out of there. So, in a little bit, I just took a look at the time. In a little bit here, we'll take our midstream break, as I like to call it. But we're not quite there, not quite yet. So whenever this run tends to end up wherever it's gonna end up, I guess that'll be the determining factor. Okay, we gotta on whether we take the break or not at 9 Central Standard Time. Okay, we have Wolf Trap for 134, another Cluster Nade for 230, Bleeding, Burning, victims burn when they die, and a Crusher. Yeah, this has turned out to be a really weird build, with a really strange set of options, and I'm not sure I like it. Maybe I should have just gone Brutality like I normally do. I guess that's the fun about it, though, is like experimenting and playing around a little bit with what, you know, what the game gives you. Just trying to take it a different direction or whatever. So every now and again, one of these will spit out a yeah, nothing. Okay, will spit out a amulet, but I guess not this time around. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see tonight whether or not after the stream tonight, whether or not YouTube blocks a video for copyright with this playlist. If it does, then that means Wednesday when I stream, it'll probably just be game volume. I gotta get at least one up there, you know, without YouTube being like, no, we can't play that in that country. It's like, well, and my thing is, like, I guess the yellow means your video can't be monetized, which that's fine. I'm not monetized on YouTube right now anyway, but does that affect, I guess my main question is, if you post a video like that and you're not going to get monetized from it, later on in the future, is that one video from your past that you posted, is that going to hinder you from getting monetized in the future? That's the question I have. If that's the case, then that's a good reason to not ever have like any video with any copyright claims on your YouTube. But if it's just like a thing where it's like, well, you can't make any money off this video because it's got, you know, a specific copyright claim, but you're good with all the rest of your videos, then that's one thing. Then yeah, I'll totally post it. But I don't know if that's the case. Like, does that mean you can't be monetized for good, or does that mean you just can't be monetized on that video? Because if it's just that video, then I'm not worried about it. I'll post a video, you know? Poisons enemies that wound you. Damage from projectiles reduced by... Okay, we're gonna recycle that one. Alright, exit to prison depths has been secured. I feel like... Okay, we got both shops. Did we get our 1BC door? Yeah, it's right over there too. So, and our treasure room. So there really can't be too much left of this level. And we have a really strange build, I guess.
Have you ever had a dream that you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. So wait a second. Okay. I'm like, where does this lead to? And then Explorer's Instinct kicked off. That was kind of cool. Morris the Banished. Okay, we are gonna teleport right back up top, get that scroll of power, and continue further and hope I don't land on any spiky bits here. Ah, dang it, I saw that and didn't do anything about it. Alright, we gotta take care of that dude first. That's a... Okie dokie. Survival it goes. Yeah, not gonna lie, this is a really weird build. Survival is just like... It's just odd. Sometimes it's fun though. This time around it's just odd. So I have a question for everybody out there. Have you ever dealt with, when ordering something from overseas, have you ever dealt with, I guess I should be more specific, when dealing with ordering something from overseas through Amazon, have you ever dealt with something being caught in customs and it's caught there for weeks and weeks and weeks, to the point where you're like, you know what? Well, all right, it's stuck in custom for. It's been stuck in customs for like almost a month. I mean, okay, that's an exaggeration, but like the reason I ask is I have a family member got me a green screen. Now I realize I'm using a green screen right now. Really, ultimately, it is a lime green blanket, like lime green fleece blanket right behind me that I thumbtacked up to one wall, and I'm using an artist's easel to hold the corner of the other on this, like this side here. And then I just light it with green LED lights, and then my ring light. Well, that's beside the point. I have a family member who bought me a green screen that basically straps to the back of your chair, like across the back here, and then it's one big circle kind of around you, and no matter how you turn your chair, that green screen's always going to be in view of the camera. It seemed like a really cool idea, and unfortunately it got stuck in customs, and she had ordered this probably 2.5 to 3 weeks prior to Christmas, so it should have been here. And the only message we get right now is stuck in customs. That's it. So I guess my question is, have any of you dealt with customs like that, ordering something that you didn't initially know was from out of your country or whatever, and then you go back and look at your tracking information and realize that it's got to go through customs? How have you dealt with that, I guess, is my question. Like, did you just wait and wait and wait, or did you figure, okay, this is plenty of time for it to have come through customs, it's definitely not getting here because it's still stuck in customs, it's been there for like 2 weeks? Like, I guess my question is, at what point do you say, all right, I'm done waiting, get a refund? And then also, what's the point where you're like, okay, I know this is coming from a different country, I know it's caught in customs, how long do I wait? I guess that's my questions. Let's see. I mean, I ordered a hood from a website about 2 months ago, and I'm still waiting for it. A hoodie. Yeah, about 2 months ago. See, I think right there would be like kind of my like cutoff where I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna wait maybe a couple more weeks, and if it's not here in like 2.5 weeks, then I'm gonna turn around and get a refund. But I don't know, I've just always wondered, maybe I'm just a little bit more impatient, but like this family member that bought this for me, she is very, very, very one of the most patient people I've ever met in my life. Okay, so for her to turn around and be like, that seems like it's taking way longer than it should. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do here. I think I'm gonna go broadsword over the oiled sword, put the oiled sword in the backpack. And get the porcupack, because we're 4 deep in brutality now. So this is gonna be a really, really even stranger build now. The reason I ask is because, like, what's crazier still is my my nephew, who does some content creation for YouTube. I'm not gonna say what or who or anything like that. Just but he does content creation for YouTube. Just recently got a green screen. He was asking to borrow mine because he thought I had a legit like green screen, and I'm like, no, it's literally just a fleece blanket, like so makeshift. It's not funny. I'm surprised it actually works. And he's like, oh, then don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Turns around and buys a green screen that comes on this like. It's kind of cool. It's one stand, and then in the middle of the stand has like an X bracket. And that X bracket has 4 poles, so like it'll look kind of like that, and these 4 poles stick out to the corners of the green screen, and it holds it nice and tight, and it's just one pole straight up the back of the thing instead of 2 and then a top bar where you clamp your green screen onto. This is just straight up. You put the 4 poles in, stick those to the corners of the green screen, and you're set. And he got it really quick. I mean, he just ordered the thing on like Friday, and it came today. And I was like, oh my gosh, you got a green screen. I thought you were gonna wait, I was gonna help you set mine up. And he's like, no, I gotta get this project done. But the turnaround time on it was so quick. And then you look at something like what my other family members have ordered, like the one that attaches to the back of the chair, that straps to the back of the chair, and it's behind you as a huge circle. And that's taken weeks and weeks and weeks. This was just a couple days. I guess it does matter where the point of origin, is, but I was just surprised at how quick the turnaround time was. I don't know if I should just play Hades by myself or do a stream to start it off or something. Well, what are you feeling, Kedge? If you're feeling like you wanna stream, that is a perfect game to stream. Of course, I have sung high praises for Hades. I love that game. I may not be very good at it. I never claimed to be like a world-class gamer or anything like that. I'm probably worse than most, but I love to get on and stream and interact with people in chat, and play games at the same time. That's the main reason I do it, regardless of my skill level. But yeah, I would say, if you're thinking about streaming it, Kedge, yeah, go for it. And then if you're not so sure about how it'll stream, my suggestion is, at least in my experience, sometimes if you're thinking about streaming a game, and I can only speak for myself, I don't know how any of you out there that may be content creators as well approach this, but if there's a new game that you're really, really into, or you think you'll be into, you've never played it, and you buy it, but you're on the fence about, well, will this be good for my stream? How's the pacing gonna be? Then in those instances, it's good to play maybe like an hour or 2 of that game, just to kind of familiarize yourself with the controls and kind of like just a basic, like, okay, how is this going to be paced? And sometimes that helps before you stream it, but then there have been other times where I've gone in completely cold and like, okay, this game looks really good, I think I'm going to stream it. And like that game Gray, I believe is how it's pronounced, but GRIS, I went in cold on that one, not knowing what to expect in the game. Not knowing how it was gonna affect the pace of the stream or whatever, and then yeah, I think it's a lot of just like kind of going with the flow. But if you're worried about like how your stream would go, then I would definitely recommend playing maybe an hour or two by yourself prior to doing a stream. Really, ultimately, it's all up to how you're, what you're feeling. If your gut is telling you, yeah, stream it, then go for it. That's the best time to stream. If you're really amped up about streaming it, then yeah, go for it. That's the best time to, in my experience. And I am taking way too long in this biome. I apologize, everybody. It's a case of
2,000 years later.
So, all right, we'll go off to the ramparts. And then another piece of advice I have for you, Kedge, that you'll probably hear a million times over from a million different sources, is if you're at all not comfortable, if you're not feeling like streaming, don't. The reason I say that is because it will definitely reflect. If you're not feeling it, your audience is not going to feel it. And now if you're feeling energetic and lively, and I not to say that you always have to be energetic, everybody's got their own stream styles and everything, but if you're not feeling it, don't do it. And it's best off to just like take a step back, chill for a little bit, maybe play the game off stream like I was saying, and see how you handle that, and then jump in the next time you feel good about wanting to stream. But yeah, don't ever force yourself to stream. If you're not feeling it, then yeah, it's gonna show. I feel like I'm a poster child for that, because there have been numerous times where I felt like, you know what, I'm just not feeling it, and I've streamed anyway, and my stream, I go back and watch a VOD, and I'm like, ooh. So, and maybe that's just me being hypercritical. Here we go again. Did you guys see it? I held the right bumper down again. It's just a bad habit for me to do. So, just for those of you that have ogre hands and like to hold the button down, just be aware that that's a thing within the fountain. I guess I'll launch up Hades. Yeah, I was contemplating getting into some Hades tonight too, but I'm not sure. I don't know. I kind of want to get a little further in Dead Cells, because I feel like the only time I really play Dead Cells now is on stream, and I used to play it way more often than, like, not just on stream but off stream too. And I really want to progress in this game, and I haven't in a while, in a long while. So, and don't get me wrong, I don't always have to be progressing in the game, but it definitely makes for a fun experience when you are, I didn't get a second skill, did I? And I think that's what I forgot to do. Oh no, we didn't have a whole lot of gold, that's right. Okay, that really does work. So the Porcu-Pack is working. I don't know if you guys noticed that or not, but I've got the oiled sword in the backpack, and then anytime I roll past an enemy, now he's covered in oil. So it definitely works. Like it says though, only a little bit over 53% of the weapon's base damage. Or a little bit over 50%, or half base damage. That's not bad. I was also thinking maybe I'll do some Broforce. I have not played Broforce in like forever, and it was one of the games that I first started streaming. When I first started streaming, I was playing Broforce, a lot of Duck Game. Broforce is one of those games, it's just hilarious. So I may visit that tonight, I don't know. Depending upon when this particular run ends. I do want to do a custom run. Oh man, we're getting wrecked. I do want to do a Scythe Claw run though, before I finish up my runs on Dead Cells. What was that? That was weird. So wait, what triggered? That was weird. Oh, that triggered. I was like, it made the treasure chest noise, but I didn't see a treasure chest. Yay! It's a lacerating aura! Even though it's not green, we're taking it. You know me and lacerating aura. This is such a weird build. It's just all over the place. No rhyme or reason whatsoever. How not to do a Dead Cells build. Okay, that's one way to take care of him. Wait, it does freezing damage? Okay. Yeah, I have a feeling I probably should have just initially gone into brutality for this run, but I'm not. I don't know. We're already so far into survival, it's like a moot point to try and get back into brutality. I've made the mistake of doing that before too, like, you know, the game will force something on you and you try and force it back, and it doesn't always work out to do that. Ah! No, 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 no. You can get wrecked. And so can you. This guy there, yeah. Take a face full of grenades. Okay, that's kind of weird. It's weird, man. It's weird. Whoa, no. Okay, that freeze is kind of coming in pretty clutch here. Ooh. Get off of there. Woohoo! I guess I'll launch up Hades. Have you played it yet, Kedge, at all? I think you're gonna love it if you haven't played it yet. No, this is your first time. I guarantee you're gonna love it. It's such a good story. And I didn't realize, so I've been into Greek mythology and like those stories for a long time, since probably junior high, high school, somewhere around there. And I had no idea that certain portions of well, I don't know if the game Hades really ties in. Well, I guess it does. There's a book called Dante's Inferno. Okay, I just had read the audiobook last night. Really hard to understand in its purest form. The way it's written is like kind of a difficult read, even if it's being read to you like through an audiobook. It's still kind of hard to like pick things up, but essentially it's basically like how this guy goes through like, I think, what is it, like nine rings of hell or something like that. He gets escorted through the 9 levels of hell, or however many levels there were. And it's kind of cool seeing the parallel between the story in, you know, Dante's Inferno and the story of Zagreus in Hades. Very, very similar. I don't want to spoil anything for you. Hopefully I haven't said too much already. But I like that little parallel, actually, and I think the story is just so good in Hades. I feel like they really did a good job. Now, would I say that that's the only thing carrying that game? No, by no means. I think the gameplay, the story, the art style, just everything about that game, I think was well thought out, and definitely, in my opinion, game of the year, definitely. Now, why am I not playing it then? Well, because I play a lot of Dead Cells. I just do. Ermagerd, just take the grenades. Why won't you die, Powers? There we go. Lost the first run, I guess. Just keep in mind, it's just like Dead Cells. You're gonna die the first couple times, you know. But that's okay. I mean, you get better the further you go. Ooh. I thought maybe he would catch. Ooh, I didn't see my HP. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, I don't want to teleport back. I want to climb up top. Is there any form of healing in this game? Yes. You know what? I will definitely load up Hades after the quick break. As soon as this run ends, I'm gonna take a quick break and then probably switch over to a different game. I can switch over to Hades, but yeah, there's a shop. So in each level, there's at least one exit. Sometimes there's 2, and one will have what looks like a little brown bag with a purple ribbon or a purple tie, and on the bag is a skull. That is to Charon. That's how it's pronounced. It's like Charon, Charon's shop. And then usually there's 3 items that you can pick up for obols or your gold pieces. And I think usually for about 50 obols is this thing that looks like a gyro and fries. That will restore a little bit of your health. Also, there's another character in there. Along your journey, you'll run into a character named Sisyphus, who is pushing this giant boulder up a hill. Okay, that's what he's tortured to do, or that's his punishment for trying to trick the Greek gods. Well, when you visit him, you have the ability to either pick a power up or and I think that's called a pomegranate of power. He'll either give you like a pomegranate of power, a nectar, which nectar is something that you can gift to other people, and they'll help you out in your progression in the game if you gift them. And then the third thing is restoring your HP, or giving you like a euro in fries. So, and I know I say that weird, euro, I don't know. If somebody out there knows how to pronounce the food, I'm pretty sure it's euro, but like Gyros. I know it looks like gyros, but I know it. I've been told multiple times it's pronounced euro, or I know I pronounce it kind of funny. It almost sounds like I'm saying euro, like the dollar amount or whatever. But you get the point. That's the only form of healing in the game. You don't have like a flask like you do in Dead Cells. So there's also fountains throughout the game. Like each room is called a chamber within Hades, and so keep in mind your power-ups. There's a difference between chamber and encounter. An encounter is like a fight with an enemy, not a boss, but just an enemy. That's called an encounter. So you might have an item that says this effect will last for the next 6 encounters. So that means the next 6 enemies, basically. Now, if it says the next 6 chambers, that's the next 6 rooms. That's how long that'll last for. Hopefully I'm not spitting too much out for you. But yeah, there's no like healing flask or anything like that like you would, normally see in like Dead Cells or Dark Souls, for that matter, like the Estus flasks. Yeah, in that it's a euro, and it's only at Charon's shop, and occasionally you'll run into fountains. I think I want to say like the 4th or 5th chamber in your first couple runs. You may have to. That may be something you have to unlock at the contractor and open that up, but I'm not 100% certain on that. I kind of recall having to open something up at the contractor to get him to have a healing fountain within the run. Hopefully that's helpful. Hopefully I'm not confusing the heck out of you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What do we got? Our Balster's outfit. At first, I read that as Alabaster's outfit, but our Balster's, and I'm probably butchering the pronunciation. I can talk. Probably butchering the pronunciation of that too. Oh, don't die, don't die, don't die. There we go. Thought I was gonna fall there. Kind of cool how that works. Okay, so here's the Moonflower keys that I was referring to earlier. So if you notice, like, here, I'm gonna switch the camera over to where I'm like dinkying on that side of the screen here. So if you look at where my mini map is on that portion of the screen, way over there where my hand disappears, you'll notice there's 3 roses. Those are my gardener's keys. I can trade one of those in for this moonflower key over here in the top portion of the screen there. So how I get there is there's like this little opening, and I just jump up and push over and jump back up and unlock it. It'll use one of my keys. Now I can grab that moonflower key. There's 3 different biomes. Ramparts is one, and I can't remember where the other 2 are. But this is basically what you do is you go through those 3 biomes, look for something small like this with the little moonflower in it, and you turn in one of your gardener's keys in exchange for a moonflower key. The moonflower keys, if you get all 3 of them, will get you I believe it's a blueprint within High Peak Castle. Okay, we've got Broadsword 5, Double Plus, 1357, 2253. Better than what we have. 175% damage to a frozen target. Cannot be interrupted, of course. Victims burn when they die. That's not bad. For 3400, what's the Sim Lance doing? 1582, 2378. But it's awful slow. That's the thing. I do like that 158 damage, though. That additional 158% damage is pretty nice. Heavy crossbow. I like the explosive crossbow because you can use that as a melee weapon. $4K for that, huh? And yeah, we're in the ramparts. I think there's only one shop. We might be back for this broadsword. That broadsword's looking pretty nice. Man. Was there an exit through the gift shop? Of course not. Okay, there is a teleporter up here, though. So go up here and continue forward. Can't believe we've been on this run for 40 minutes. Feels like, I don't know, feels like less. See, that's the only problem with Cluster Nade is there's no guarantee that every last bomb in that series of grenades, or in that cluster, is gonna damage anything. So it's up to 1,800 points of... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, well, with that, we are going to switch back over to this screen. Hi. And I'm going to take a quick little break, run to the restroom. This is a perfect time for you guys to get up, stretch, do whatever you got to do, grab a snack, grab some water, keep yourself hydrated, and definitely stand up and stretch because it's not good to sit down for too long. Always good to get up and stretch. So this is our midstream stretch. I am going to take a quick little break, and I will see you right back here in a couple minutes. But for right now, I'll be right back. And we're back. If you're just joining the channel, this is the Codeworks Gaming channel. My name is Abyss9099, and today we're playing a little bit of, well, we were playing some Dead Cells. I'm about to switch it over to some Hades. But if this is your first time joining the channel, welcome. Like I said, my name is Abyss. We like to play roguelikes, roguelites, Metroidvanias, platformers, and a variety of different games on this channel. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday here on Twitch, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. And every now and again, I do occasionally do a, I guess you would call it a surprise stream on Discord. So if you're not part of our Discord channel, definitely check it out. Here's a link. All are welcome to join our Discord channel. That's where you can find me hanging out well after the stream has ended, even on days I don't stream. Great place to meet new people, talk about games, talk about art, talk about just everyday life. So yeah, all are welcome. Definitely join if you haven't already. So we are going to switch over to some Hades here. So bear with me for a moment and we'll get that set up here. I just got to switch some titles around and things like that. So bear with me here. You know, I did want to do a scythe run, but that's okay. I was gonna do a Scythe Claw run, but I guess not. We'll get some Hades going here. Just bear with me while I get some, get my title changed over here. We gotta update that. All right, that's been updated. And now we just need to do the thing with the thing in it. Just gotta grab the game here. There we go. All right. So hopefully it's not too loud either. Shouldn't be. I think I have it turned down, so. Should be popping up any moment here behind my head. We shall see. Auto, of course, we're gonna see that goofy thing, right? Ah, there we go. Hey. Okay. Ooh. Sharp noises. Ah. All right. So, let me switch back over to the gameplay screen, and you know what? I think for this last half, I'm going to. Nah, never mind. I'm gonna switch over to the gameplay screen. I was gonna say I'm gonna have the game volume on, but it's all right. We'll just continue.
Oh, that stupid Hydra.
Yeah, I lost to Lerny, the Hydra. You gotta stop falling asleep on the job, dude.
According to my list here, it says you died what?
Cheers, everybody.
At least. That's more than anybody's died around here, I think.
Thanks for rubbing salt in the moon there, Hypnos. Thanks.
I'm sure you can catch up.
Ram.
Back already.
Yup. Always gotta give the doggo pets.
You don't like it when I pet your other heads, huh? No. Hey, did you see, boy? The old lounge is good as new again. You have to check it out. Just don't annihilate it like you did last time.
Each savage countenance of Cerberus lights up to hear the news, doubtless beginning to assemble stratagems for ravaging the lounging area once more.
It's like, what? It's clean again? Alright, so I guess we gotta talk to him now.
Guess what, Father? The lounge is all tidied up. Your house contractor there is quite efficient once you muster up the necessary funds. You should try it sometime.
Oof.
Are you expecting words of thanks because you paid the contractor to fix a bit of devastation that you caused? I fear it shall take rather more than that.
What if I replaced every furnishing in this blasted place? Would you treat me any better then?
I suppose, boy, that there's only one way to find out, though I suggest you save yourself the trouble.
Oh, it's no trouble at all.
Hello.
Alright,
It's a bit quiet here, you know, when you're out and about. Makes me a bit self-conscious, truth be told, seeing as ostensibly I'm the musician of this court.
Look, if you decide to start strumming on that lyre again, I'm sure nobody here is going to mind. Though you take care, okay?
If you insist, my friend.
I should probably gift the nectar to him, but I'm kind of waiting. Superior urns of wealth. Underworld renovation chambers may contain urns with 15 obols. All right, so Kedge, I don't know if you're still watching or not, but within this house contractor list will be. Hopefully I can find it. Yeah, right here. Fountain Chamber, and like Tartarus Fountain Chamber, and it'll say added chamber, restores some, and then a heart symbol. That's your HP amid the gloom. So this is gonna give me, if I were to do that, well, actually I already did. So Contractor is offering this particular renovation free of charge. That's what you want to look for. And you go here within the House of Hades, you go to this dude here and go renovate, and then Fountain Chamber Tartarus. And that will open up somewhere within your runs. It'll open up a chamber that has a fountain in it, somewhere within Tartarus. And then all the rest of this stuff, like Great Hall, this is all cosmetic stuff. I mean, supposedly it helps, like, you know, like, I don't know if you heard what Hades just said to me. I was like, well, it might help in, you know, defeating the bad blood between father and son or whatever, but it's most of those are just cosmetics. Bed chambers is your particular room.
Fear not for Cerberus. He is well taken care of in your absence and well fed.
Oh, that's weird. Why is Achilles in here?
I'd ask you join me for a drink, lad, but I know you've a task ahead of you, and liquor dulls the senses. Fortunately so, under most circumstances except yours. Leave me to it, will you? And I'll have one for the both of us.
Some other time, Achilles. Just checking in on you, but I'll be on my way again shortly. Let's just have a listen.
I'll have you know my house was much better than this. Cause of death, murderer. And then here's this trader guy. Evidently, like, I can't remember if that opens up right away or not, but usually he's got one deal of the day that, like, is usually pretty good and pretty hard to pass up if you have the stuff for it. Like, I could totally use Titan Blood right now. Unfortunately, I don't have 15 Chthonic keys, but I don't want to spend 10 gems just for one Chthonic key. And Chthonic keys come in very handy for unlocking weapons. So where you'll go for weapons is, oh wait, Deuce is over here.
Buffy, clean the mantle, clean the rafters, clean the skulls, clean the ballroom.
And she's such a spaz. She's such a great character. And I think Megara made it on Wall of Fame.
I guess.
Here you got your Mirror of Night. This is where a lot of your perks are. Kind of like a perk tree, I guess. Oh man. We have 292 Olympian Favor. Let's see. Raise your chance for a boon to be rare. Plus 1% per rank. I kind of like this thick skin and deep pockets. That's been helping. Can't remember what the opposite of deep pockets was. Golden touch. Oh yeah. So we'll do deep pockets and we'll do one more thick skin. Okay, thick skin's maxed out. Oh, man. All right. 142 darkness. Yeah, we'll do that there. Okay, so 1%. Man, I have so much to unlock too. 51 attempts and 5,742 foes slain.
Not even tired, thanks.
So, in this next section here,
I knew it.
These are all your weapons. They take keys to unlock. And then over here are all your keepsakes. I've been trying to grind this one because it's not a very good one, in my opinion. Take 25% less damage from the front, but take an additional 10% damage from the back. Makes sense, right? It's given to you from Achilles heal. So for the next 24 encounters, I gotta clear 24 encounters to rank that up to rank 3. I think this is one of the first ones you start off with, and then like as you progress, occasionally, like if you give characters nectar, they'll give you something in return. Like I got this one, this owl pendant from Athena. Really good, because what this does is it guarantees your very first boon will be from Athena. It's a really good one. I like Athena's boons personally, but you'll find like everybody's got a little trinket or keepsake that they can give you as long as you give them like enough nectar. If you can, this bident is really, really good. For like, I think you start off with the sword, and then you can go either like the bow and arrow or the bident. I personally went bident and then the bow and arrow. I don't really care for the bow and arrow. Right now I've got these, the fists, and then this is some rifle. I can't think of what it's called off the top of my head, but it's basically a gun. I haven't really used it much. I prefer the fists. And this guy is just kind of like your training dummy.
Not now.
Right in the pelvis. If you're ever curious about how far you've gotten in a run, you can stay in here for a few minutes.
Get through all this.
And see what your personal best is. Like mine's not very good. Like farthest chamber reached, 37 chambers. Oh, if it were one less, it'd be Wu-Tang, right? 36 chambers? Bad joke? I don't know.
All right.
Okay, Aphrodite boon right off the bat. Cool.
Oh, how I long to see you face to face. Until such time, however, this old means of keeping touch shall have to do. So you take care now,
All right, I got it off. I got to the first boss, I think. Describe it. What's the first boss that you thought it was? Was it a Hydra? Or... Yeah, bow is interesting. Yeah, bow is kind of interesting. It's a different weapon. I don't know. My personal opinion, I think it like... let's see. Heartbreak Flourish. Your special deals more damage and inflicts weak. Sephiroth from Final Fantasy, one-winged angel, demon girl with a whip. Oh, that's Megara, yeah. She's one of the fates, or one of the furies, I mean. Yeah, you'll face her a lot. I think that is the first boss.
Fabulous.
And you said, yeah, bow has range, but the charge up idea is weird. Yeah, that's part of the reason I didn't really care for it, was that the whole charge up thing.
Out of my way.
Some people really like the bow though, so I guess in certain instances you might want the bow over something else, but All right, sleep time. All right, get yourself some good rest, Kedge. Thanks for coming in, stopping in, and hanging out as long as you did. Good luck on your Hades runs. Yeah, get some good rest, and we'll catch you next time. Ooh, Dionysus. Yeah, we'll take that. Hopefully, I kind of like his trippy shot, and I kind of like, there's another one too. Drunken Dash, I believe is what it's called. And I don't think we have, yeah, we don't have anything attached to, Dash yet. All right. Dionysus Spoon.
Must have had a run-in with a lovely Aphrodite, am I right or am I right there, Zach? But I had just the thing to go with her.
Do ya? Trippy shot, which is really good. Premium vintage. Gain HP when you pick up nectar. Receive 1 nectar now. All right, we're doing trippy shot then.
Let's liven things up.
Yeah, trippy shot's pretty cool because, you know, you can aim it pretty much wherever you need it and drop your cast or your bloodstone, and it gives what's called festive fog. Ooh, chaos. All right, yeah, we'll descend into chaos.
Might as well.
We have the HP for it.
The charms of Goddess Aphrodite are upon you unmistakably. Although I shall be curious to see if her command over one's sense of love shall have any effect beneath the earth.
Cheers, everybody. Abyssal Favor. Hey, it's my name. No. For the next 4 encounters, you take, an additional 259% damage from traps. Afterward, boons have a 14% chance to be rare or better. We're not doing that one. That's a accident waiting to happen there. A Trophic Eclipse. For the next 3 encounters, your life total is reduced by 43 HP. Afterward, any darkness and gems you find are worth an additional 57%. A Trophic Flourish. For the next 3 encounters, your life total is reduced by 48 HP. Afterward, your special deals an additional 52% damage. Oh, man. Let's do the Flourish.
Chaos flows through me.
And we'll go the way of... Let's do a Nectar. I don't have very many Nectars. Oh, these stupid little vases. Oh my god, they're so annoying. How did I miss that? There we go.
What do we have here?
Nice. All right, we got a nectar. We got all 3 of our bloodstones, so we're not leaving that behind. I don't think you can leave bloodstones behind, to be honest. I don't really have a use for keys right now, so we'll just go darkness. Hopefully we can boost some things in the Mirror of Night. Alright, do we have... Nope. Here's our third one. I don't know how I left it all the way back there. Grab our darkness. So, I don't know if you're still watching or not. I know you said you had to check out or whatever, but for food options, for anybody that's new to Hades, Kedge, if you're still there, this is the thing I was talking about, the little coin purse with a skull on it, purple band. This is the way to Charon's shop, and inside he'll have a usually he has a euro and fries that can boost your health. Like right now I'm at 30 of 52, which isn't so great. This pomegranate of power isn't half bad either. You know what, I think I will do the we only have 105 though. Let's go this way.
Charon's shop.
Ah, okay. So here, this time around, he doesn't have a euro. But if you ever see a Daedalus hammer, this thing here, and you have enough money to pick it up, pick it up. It's so worth it. Daedalus hammers are great. Ooh, double the amount of gold.
Hey, money.
Yeah, we like that. We like that a lot. Although I don't think we're gonna be picking anything up from here. This is just some weird mystery bag with a boon in it. Guess we'll talk to this dude. Yeah, that's about right. Alright, this is either... I wonder if this is gonna be either Tisiphone or Sisyphus. Probably Tisiphone, actually. Alright, here we go.
Good morning.
Yep, okay, here's Sisyphus.
Hello, sir.
It's not necessary to get all these vases or whatever, or urns, I guess they're called, but I get them anyway.
Sisyphus, have you had run-ins with Tisiphone the Fury here before? She isn't much for conversation, I don't think.
Yeah, all she says is murder.
Tisiphone? Why, yes, I have in fact, Prince said. She's visited on multiple occasions, truth be told. So she's back, is she?
She is, although I think she's back to deal with me. I'll have to keep her plenty busy just in case.
Appreciated, Prince. Of all the Fury sisters, she's the one I would least care to see. But if she does stop by, you know, that's how it goes.
Okay, so he always offers either healing, some darkness, or some obols. I always take healing if I can. So this is what I meant by the euro and fries. Looks like he stopped at a euro joint and got a euro and fries. So, all right, full health. If I can find a centaur heart, that'll be great. And a boon, Dionysus boon. Ooh. Ooh, man, he got me with both. Alright, Drunken Strike, that's not bad. Your attack inflicts hangover. For 4 seconds, victims keep taking damage. Effect can stack up to 5 times. Stackables are nice. Your call inflicts hangover on foes all around you for 1.5 seconds. Yeah, I don't think we'll do the call. Positive outlook, you take less damage while at 40% HP or below. Yeah, we're gonna do Drunken Strike. I think that's the only route we can take, right? Is just darkness. That's the only choice we have. Yep. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Ooh. Whoops.
Surrounded.
Took quite a bit of damage on that, taking that trap. I was stupid. Oh, this is the one I'm only supposed to survive for like 27 seconds or whatever. Then why am I even bothering, like... These are pretty easy. You just dodge back and forth for a little while. I didn't even realize that's what I was doing. Or that was the objective of this room. I'll disappear.
Who is going to clean all this up?
You. All right. Trove Trial. This is basically like a little bit like a cursed chest. The quicker you go through the trial, see how it says earn up to 100 obols? That's if you can pull off killing all the enemies quick. The quickest gets 100 and then it counts down from there. So like if you don't get it right within like a specific time, that amount will go down, if that makes any sense. We'll get more darkness. Probably should have gone gems, to be honest, but that's all right.
I can't.
Ooh. So here's a hard choice right here. Daedalus Hammer or another Dionysus boon or Aphrodite boon. I'm gonna take the Daedalus Hammer because Daedalus Hammers are pretty damn good. Ooh, we have a Karen's well here, or a well of Karen here. To be quite honest with you, though, I don't know as if we have a whole lot of gems. So, okay, we have our Daedalus Hammer, Flying Cutter, Rush Kick. Your special becomes a flying kick that deals 40 base damage twice. Hold special for longer range and up to 100% base damage. Colossus Knuckle. While using your attack or special, you are sturdy. Take 30% less damage. Your actions cannot be interrupted by taking damage. Okay. That might be the one to take. 30% less damage. Yeah, let's do that one.
These fists are hungry to fight.
All right, let's see if we have enough to buy anything here. We're at 47 out of 100 life. Life essence restore 24 HP for 24 obols. Gaia's treasure instantly gain 12 gems for 30 Stygian shard. Traps deal 500% damage to your foes for the next 6 encounters. Okay, let's take life essence.
I can use this.
And Stygian shard. Don't really need gems, to be honest. One of the prophecies on the fated list indicates you will choose this. Gemstones for house contractor renovations or for trade. Man, that only gives me 12 gemstones though. Yeah, skip that. Ooh, Centaur Heart or Charon Shop. Centaur Heart it is. We're only at 100. All right, so here's so we got 125. So tonight might be one of those nights where I call the stream a little bit early. I'm gonna try and go like another hour here. Like it's roughly 10:20 Central Standard Time here. We'll go till at least 11:30. I usually go till midnight Central Standard Time, but I'm thinking of calling it early just a little bit.
It's been a while, Zagreus.
Made
it pretty far last time. Let's see. Outer reaches of Asphodel.
Outer reaches of Asphodel. Yeah, actually. I think she's right.
Outer reaches of Asphodel. And I have to say, Meg, you are positively a sight compared with that blasted bone hydra stewing away up there.
Heck yeah.
How very flattering. To have compared me to the remains of some mindless, outsized lizard.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll kill you just as easily as your new Hydra friend.
Maybe. Maybe not. I've got 2 Death Defiances here. Now, if I can lure her over a trap. Now, if she's in the lounge, if she's in the House of Hades after this run, then we're definitely gonna gift her a nectar. So, there we go. All right, we got her. She's not gonna be happy with us. So I believe that sends her back to House of Hades, and she's not gonna be too happy with us, but it's whatever. She's kind of been a little bit upset lately that we have been beating her. So part of the reason I give her nectar is not only to soften the blow, but also it opens up some other things too. It's just a good idea whenever you can to try and give nectar to whoever you can, whenever you can.
Do bathe yourself in magma when you get to Asphodel.
Wow. Do bathe yourself in magma when you get to Asphodel. All right. How much? I've got 124. Maybe we got Rate of Atlas. Your cast deals 50% more damage for the next 6 encounters for 20 obols. Stygian Shard, passive. Next 6 encounters. We've already got that. So let's do Rate of Atlas. Yeah, I love that. Gain 38 obols for a blood price. Yeah, 24 HP. Forget that. So let's do Braid of Atlas.
Worth it.
And that'll be it. I don't think I'm gonna change my keepsake right now, although I could probably stand to get, like, do the Athena one. But I'm trying to build up the keepsake we do have to rank 3.
My keepsakes.
And we're pretty darn close. So 14 encounters left to level that up, and then we don't ever have to deal with that ever again.
Let's go up.
Cheers, everybody.
A change of scenery, at least.
Alright, Palm of Power. Yeah, we'll definitely take that. Of course, that's the only course we can take right now, but... Oh, we got Micro Hydra Heads. Why don't you come over here, where I have more land, where I can deal with you. There we go. Oh. Alright, which one of you has my bloodstones? Okay, that works. Drunken Strike level 1 to level 2. I don't think so. Heartbreak Flourish. Inflicts weak. For at least 4 seconds, victims deal at least 30% less damage. Okay. For 5 seconds, wafting fumes briefly stun foes in the area every 0.25 seconds. Yeah, let's bring that up.
Sharpen my senses.
Alright, so we got Hermes or Owls. Let's take the boon. If we can get attack speed up, that'd be great. Although I don't really care for some of his boons, to be honest. So this is where the Athena boon for deflect would come in clutch right now. Unfortunately, I didn't take the owl pendant, and there's really no way of me deflecting those. I just gotta dodge them. Yeah, man. Come over on land, not over the lava, please. Okay, that works. Kinda. Kinda, sorta, sorta, kinda. Kinda. Sorta, kinda. I'm not doing too hot in terms of HP. Ooh, man. Ooh, get out of there. Get out of there. Oh. Ah! Oh, get out of here with the stupid purple doojobby thingies. I don't know what to call them. Purple orbs of death.
Aphrodite's really something, don't you think so, cuz? Normally I'd stop for no one here, but when it comes to her, exceptions must be made.
Side hustle each time you enter a chamber, gain a bit of wealth, 10 obols per chamber. Not bad. After taking damage, quickly dash to recover some HP you just lost. That's not bad either. Swift strike, your attack is faster. Attack speed up. Kinda like this though. 30% of damage taken though. Life recovered, 30%. Damn, man. Let's do that one. Man, I'm at 2 of 25 or 125. So I've got 2 HP left. That's terrible. Just terrible. Charon shop or a key? Charon shop. We've got 148 gold. I pray he's got a euro and fries. No! We got a Poseidon boon for 150. Oh man. Oh. Let's do the palm power.
I'll pay for that.
Let's do Trippy Shot. I know Trippy Shot is good, so... And we get a Centaur Heart out of it. Hey, Shytavius! Thanks for the follow! Thanks for the follow! How are you doing tonight? Hopefully your night's going great. Mine is going fantastic. I'm somehow not following. What the heck? No worries. Thanks for the follow.
Moving on.
Hopefully your night's going great. Mine's going pretty good so far. Did a little Dead Cells prior to this. Didn't get very far. Decided to switch over to some Hades for a little while.
Blood and darkness.
I noticed you had put a oh, what is that called? Self-promotion channel on your Discord, so I decided to use it. Is that something new that you just started just this year, or within the past couple weeks or whatever? Yeah, man, I'm glad to use it. Yeah, thanks for putting that up there. I used to have one, and then I got rid of it, and then I made it again. Oh, okay. I'm trying to figure out a way where I can take my my videos on demand and post them to YouTube. And I tried doing that I streamed on New Year's Day, and I figured, oh, that'd be a good one to put up on my YouTube channel. And I go to upload it, and it comes up with 8 copyright claims for several different tracks in certain regions. Like, well, this particular track is banned in this particular country, so we need you to either mute that track or mute the entire video. And I'm like, well, I don't want to mute the entire video. So I don't know. I'm hoping that the playlist I have now, which I know is okay on Twitch, I'm hoping it'll be okay on YouTube. We'll find out. I think it's funny how it can be yeah, it is a huge pain in the ass. Yeah, you would think if it's okay on one platform that it should be okay on another, but evidently that's not the case. I'd also like to learn too why it seems like some of these reaction channels that you see on YouTube, those channels are monetized. I don't know whether the video that they post where they're reacting to like a specific song, they're playing the whole darn song, and now whether that video is monetized or not is beyond me, but I find it wild that, you know, those channels can get away with like playing an entire song that's blatantly copywritten. You know, everybody knows it's copywritten, and they're doing a reaction to it, and then all of a sudden, you know, some little guy like me comes along and tries to do something with maybe 2 or 3 tracks in the background, and it's like, nope. And it's okay on Twitch, but not on YouTube. I don't know. I just don't. That's my only gripe. So I may have to end up doing a stream where my music is not, you know, it's just the game music and not like a playlist in the background. I'm bunking into my mic here. Just so I can post something on YouTube, because I feel like I have this YouTube channel. I've had it for years and haven't really done anything with it. And I figured that was a really easy way of getting content up, is just taking my VODs and like downloading them and then turning them around and uploading them back up to YouTube. And I think there's something even within Twitch where if you just link your like YouTube or whatever, it'll do it. But the reaction vids probably fall under fair use, but I don't know what the struggle is like to get them unmuted. They probably have to appeal every video. Oh yeah, maybe that in itself doesn't sound like a whole lot of fun either. Because for my New Year's one, the only thing that came up was like, I guess there's 3 different levels, like green, yellow, and red for copyright claims. And yellow, I guess, means your video can't be monetized and it can't be shown in certain regions. You can still post it, you just won't be monetized for that video. And my thing with that is, see, I don't know too much on the YouTube side of things, but I always wondered, okay, if you took like the no monetization on one video that you posted, does that mean you can't ever be monetized ever again? If you take the no monetization. And that's part of the reason I just took it down. I was like, okay, if it's a per video thing, then that's one thing. But if it's like, okay, this one video is causing you that one strike, you're not going to be monetized for this video. Is it for that video, or is it for it's per video, not per account? Oh, whew, okay. Then it might be worth it, because I'm not making any money off YouTube anyway. I mean, eventually I'd like to. It'd be nice, but yeah, if it's just per video, then I'll totally do it. Because I was worried, okay, I'm not going to be able to be monetized at all? Forget that. I'll just take the whole video down at that point. Nobody wants to watch a muted video anyway, you know? At least I don't. I know if I don't, then most other people
These witches again.
probably don't want to watch a muted video either. I have to say, this particular build for this run is not working very well. I'm used to Athena boons and having that deflect. Yeah, there we go. Second death defied.
Close call.
With the deflect, deflect comes in very handy with these guys. The little, I've been calling them witches. Whatever they are, with the, purple cast.
Again?
Ah! Yep, there we go. So I have my audio set up now so that literally no music other than game audio gets recorded. Probably makes for weird VODs if I'm singing or something, but whatever. So is that set up? That was a thought of mine too. Earlier in my stream I was talking about that too. If there was a way to separate like my game audio and my commentary into one track, and then my playlist that's playing in the background on a separate track. Supposedly there's a way to do that, and I don't know. I'm not very audio savvy, as I'd like to think I am, but I've been told you can do that through like voice meter, what is it, voice meter banana or potato, and that I don't know how to set up. But if I could find a way to do the same thing, then I'd be a-okay. I know that Twitch had that oh, what is it called, soundtrack, I believe, where it'll separate game volume out. Is that what you're using? Is that new program through Twitch? Do you use OBS or Slobs? I use Slobs. Streamlabs.
Huh? Hey, you look like you could use some sleep.
Okay, so OBS has the feature built in now, but not Slobs yet. Oh, okay. I started off using just regular OBS before Streamlabs, and Streamlabs just looked like it was a little bit, for lack of a better term, a little bit more user-friendly. Soundtrack by Twitch will do it too. I use both generally. Oh, okay. I was thinking about.
Finish what you started, lad.
I'm on the fence about the whole soundtrack thing. I guess to avoid like the whole copyright claims on videos, though, I guess it's probably worth every cent. So you think Streamlabs is much more user friendly for sure? I find they operate pretty similarly. I mean, usually if you can do one thing in one, you can pretty much find the answer for it in the other. I guess the only thing I've found that was different was the bots, like the Streamlabs chat bot. I really like. It's really simple to set up. Of course, you can always use Stream Elements too, but that's a plugin for both. It just seemed like where plugins were concerned, OBS was a little bit trickier sometimes.
Help me to understand something here, Orpheus. Why do I bother keeping such a worthless shadow of a court musician in my house? You prattle ceaselessly, yet I can't get even a single note out of you.
Wow.
If I may be so bold, my lord, perhaps the merest sight of me still stirs in you a memory of my performances of yore. It gladdens me you used to like my songs.
I used to tolerate your insolence. We're finished here. You find your voice immediately. You have 100 years and not a moment more.
Wow. I kind of equate it to Apple versus Android. One is ultra user friendly, the other give you more options but more difficult to operate. That makes sense. That's a good comparison. That's a very good comparison. So which one do you consider, Apple and Android? I shouldn't ask that. The Apple Android debate. Which one do you consider Apple? No. Yeah, I think that debate, the Apple Android debate, I don't think that's ever going away. I personally have owned both. I currently have an iPhone. I like it partly because of its ease of use, but there are certain things that Android has that Apple doesn't and won't. And in some ways, depending upon what you're trying to do, Android can be superior, and depending upon what you're trying to do, maybe Apple can be superior too. Of course, Apple is way more user-friendly. Yeah, I've had plenty of Androids. The only thing I didn't like about Androids, at least in my experience, and this is not to say that they're bad phones at all, is the expandable memory, which was really cool. Being able to stick like an SD card in there to expand the memory was great. However, in my experience, a lot of the time, the apps that I wanted would not shift from your phone over to that SD card. So I was like, okay, well, if I don't have a choice whether it's on the phone or on the SD card, I might as well just do, you know, the Apple phone where I know it's going to be on the phone. I don't know. That was just kind of my... I guess Android is great if you like to get into the meat and potatoes of things. Like if you're used to getting into like the file system in your computer, Android kind of caters to that a little bit better too. Android might have like 20 layers of settings, but I like it. Yeah. Apple is nice, very user friendly, very ease of use in my opinion. But yeah, Android, yeah, definitely has its settings things. But if you like the meat and potatoes type of thing, then you know, digging down into like the core of the applications, then Android's for you.
You're serious? You're really giving that to me? I mean, I'll take it off your hands if that is really what you want.
It's really what I want, and I sincerely hope we can move past our differences. Not that turning in this contraband has anything to do with that.
Lies. Alright, so what am I up to now? 3? Okay. Gosh, I still got a long way. Well, gotta jump out. I'll catch you later, dude. Yeah, thanks for stopping in. Thanks for the follow. And yeah, I might catch you in your stream next time. So yeah, thanks for stopping in, hanging out as long as you did, and thanks for the follow.
Sounds like you've been giving this a lot of thought there, Meg. How do you figure?
Yep, I know where to find you, for sure.
Nix's mirror. You couldn't possibly be me without its help.
Have a great night.
I'm not competing with you, Meg. I'm trying to get past you, to the surface.
Call it what you want. You're doing what you have to do. I understand. But you're not stronger than me. You just have more help.
I think there's a little bit of truth to that. He does have more help.
Nothing wrong with having help. Hey, nice one, wretched broker.
Ooh,
Give me the best deal you've got.
a diamond for 100 gems? That's a really, really, really good deal. I think I might do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Gems.
Now,
You look rather well on this occasion, child.
I wonder why she would say something like that. Okay, so I thought there was another... Yeah, court music stand. There we go. Authorizes playback of music pieces from the vault. Wasn't there another one that required a diamond, though? Could have sworn there was. That was like... Oh, that's right. This is the one I was trying to go for. Administrative privilege. So I guess I'll hang on to the diamond I have and not spend it on the court music stand quite yet. Yeah, and then I think we'll get another diamond from Lerny if we do it right. So okay, Cerberus isn't here. You know what? I'm gonna check to see. Let's see. Orpheus. No. Charon. Okay, I've gifted him a couple. Chaos. I still have yet to gift. Charon. How many Nicks? 3. I know there's a specific point that you can give Hades a nectar, but I think it's after, like, the best time to do it is after you beat him or something. Okay, so Athena's got 2. I was gonna say, I could have sworn I've given, like, out a lot more nectar than I thought I did. I haven't given Dusa a single one. I thought I had. Cerberus at 3. Eurydice, none. Sisyphus, I gave 1. Orpheus, none. And Achilles, 1. Okay, so... let's give Dusa 1. Because we haven't yet.
Dusa, I wanted you to have this. It's nothing really, just for your hard work.
Prince, I'm really grateful for this, really, and I thought I kind of got something for you.
Thanks, Miss Dusa.
New keepsake, Harpy Feather Duster. Sweet! Okay. So that goes up 1. Cool. Alright. Harpy Feather Duster. We'll have to see what that does. Let's see. 1 diamond, 3 keys, 26 gems, 197 darkness. I don't think we can really do much more. 52 attempts, 59.25.
Now to give me strength.
Alright, Fiery Presence. What was the opposite of that one? Shadow Presence? And what does that do? Wait, Shadow Presence. Deal attack and special damage when... Deal bonus attack and special damage when striking foes from behind. 10% per rank. And Fiery Presence. Deal bonus attack and special damage when striking undamaged foes. 15% per rank. What's the opposite of this? Dark Regeneration. What's that? Restore some of your HP when you collect darkness. 30% of the collected amount per rank. Ooh. Ooh, I kind of like that. Anytime you exit a chamber, it's per 1 per rank, so we're at 3. So the other one might be a little better, actually. Death Defiance, what's the opposite of that? Stubborn Defiance, huh? What's Stubborn Defiance? Restore 30% of HP instead of dying when your life total is depleted 1 time per chamber. Okay, that's kind of cool. But that's instead of dying, though, right? It's only 30% of your HP. Huh. Ruthless Ruthless Reflex. I can talk, really I can. 50% damage and dodge chance for... what is that? 2 seconds. When you dash just before getting hit, press A to activate Greater Reflex instead of Ruthless. Abyssal Blood, what's that do? Reduce move speed and damage foes with bloodstones in them, 6% per rank. What is it now? Boiling Blood. Deal bonus attack and special with bloodstones in them. Got you. Okay. Deep pockets. I feel like deep pockets doesn't seem to be doing much at all. All right.
Mixes strength.
Hey, need some practicing?
So did we upgrade? We still didn't upgrade this thing. 11 encounters left. Okay. So what does this one do here? Harpy Feather Duster. Broken urns have a 3% chance to contain health items. Clear 25 encounters to rank this up. Alright, we'll do that after we get this one ranked up. We got 11 encounters left. That's the one we're going to take. Can't remember what... Oh, okay, that's what Lucky Tooth does. I want to upgrade this one too. That's going to be great to rank up too. All right. Off we go.
All right, one more time.
In my domain, you either find your place or learn.
Cheers,
your
everybody.
place. There's work enough to go around, believe you me.
I'll find my place, all right.
Okay, so we have a Zeus boon right out of the gates.
My greetings, young nephew. And more importantly, my blessing and my strength be with you as you journey towards your rightful home.
Ooh.
Your attack emits chain lightning when you damage a foe. Electric shot. It casts as a burst of chain lightning that bounces between foes. That one's kind of fun. Thunder dash. Your dash causes a lightning bolt to strike nearby foes. Let's do that one.
The might of the heavens. Who keeps fixing that?
Oh, I missed some gold in the corner there. Oh well. That would have come in a little bit handy, maybe. If I do this right, I can descend into chaos and get a chaos boon. So we got some darkness and chaos opens up. Centaur heart. Oh man. All right.
I can take it.
One of those gold? No, I don't think so. All right. Well, grab the chaos.
Dancing of the great Lord Zeus. He still believes he holds dominion over both heaven and earth. I think perhaps he has forgotten about me.
Maybe. Slippery Assault. For the next 4 encounters, you cannot collect bloodstones for 12.75 seconds. Afterward, you deal an additional 33% damage striking undamaged foes. Man, a lot of these are not good. For the next 4 encounters, each time you special, get hit for 4 HP. Afterward, boons have 18% chance to be rare or better. Man, yeah, we'll do this one. Flayed Favor. That's gonna suck. Alright, do the Nectar. There we go, some more gold. Not bad. I'm hoping we get an Athena boon after this, and hopefully we can get some, the Athena Dash, I can't think of what it's called, that allows me to do deflect, so each time I use my special, I lose 4 health. Which basically, if I'm not mistaken, my special is also my cast, so I'm not gonna be doing that. Alright, Nectar, please give me an Athena boon. An Ares boon? Okay, Ares boon's not bad, I suppose.
Should not have done that.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't do my special. Here I am. I'm so used to like throwing my bloodstones at them that... Wait, I can throw a bloodstone, right? So long as... Oh wait, Y is my special. As long as I don't press Y, we're good. I can't remember how many encounters. What was it, 14? A lot of encounters. Alright, we'll do the Ares thingy.
It is a veritable crime your father distances himself from all the rest of us. It is fortunate that you yourself are not so disagreeable.
Curse of Pain, your special inflicts doom. I can't remember what doom does. After a brief moment, victim takes a burst of damage. Slicing shot. Your cast sends a blade rift hurtling ahead. Oh, I can remember that one. After you take damage, inflict doom on foes around you. Is that from any source, though? After you take damage from any source? Because if so, if it's from any source, then that means if I use my special, which I'm taking 4 damage, right? Anytime I use it, because that chaos boon, does that mean all my foes around me? I'm gonna try that. I kind of want to check that. I don't know if there's really a good way to check that. I could use slicing shot right now, though. Man. Your special inflicts doom. See, what I'm hoping is that because I have the chaos boon and anytime I use my special, I take damage right now for the next 14 encounters. I'm hoping that it will in turn, if I take this Curse of Vengeance, it will in turn cast damage or cast doom or inflict doom. So I'm gonna try it and see if that doesn't work. And then we'll also do the oh man, an additional Prometheus stone, that'd be great too. For the next 6 encounters. Or not Prometheus stone, extra bloodstone. 74. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this. This one. And this one. And we should be good to go, I believe. And I'd be willing to bet Tisiphone is on the other side of that door. Just a guess.
Just on a little break.
No, all right, cool. Sisyphus. She-shells by the Sisyphus. Go with something like that, right?
You keep your chin up, Prince.
If he's got a palm of power... Nope, of course not. And I have no idea what our life total is at. Could use some obols, but... Yeah, let's do the healing thing.
Sure, here you go.
Thank you, mate.
Ooh, a Daedalus hammer. Yes, please. So yeah, okay. So I'm gonna try this. I took 4, but did it inflict doom on... Yeah, I think it does. I think it does work that way. Because anytime I cast my special, it was inflicting 4, and it looked like those the ads were taking on doom. Let's see, explosive upper or dash upper deals 100% damage in an area. Your attack deals an additional 5 base damage for each consecutive hit to a foe. And long knuckle, your attack has more range and deals 10% more damage. We'll do long knuckle.
All tuned up.
I'm sure this is kind of a really weird build too, but it's fun to kind of play around a little bit and see what everything's doing. Ah! See, I gotta stop. Well, let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I can't tell. Okay, so if I cast my special... Yeah, it's not giving me doom. Okay, so that combo does not work. Which kind of makes sense, because if you were to run into another one of those boons, that means you could potentially stack it. So that makes sense. I get it.
From chaos has a new effect.
There we go. What's the new effect? Oh, boons have a 18% chance to be rare or better. There we go. Okay, so I'm no longer taking damage from special, which is nice. Okay, Aphrodite. Oh, this stupid thing. Oh, get me out of there. Jeez. These things are irritating. Ooh, gold. There we go.
Gone all to pieces.
Man, I am at 6 HP. Ouch. I took a lot of damage.
Now that's a lot of damage!
Yes, it is.
Has made acquaintances with you? Oh, I sometimes forget that he's your uncle. His favor's well worth having, I assure you.
Okay, so we got Crush Shot, Passion Dash, Wave of Despair. Crush Shot, your cast is wide. Your cast is a wide, short-range blast that inflicts weak. Passion Dash, your dash deals damage where you end up, inflicting weak. Wave of Despair, after you take damage, damage foes around you and inflict weak. We don't have a whole lot of anything for dash or let's do that one. We don't have anything on dash right now. Really wish that were an Athena boon with deflect, but you can only do so much.
You want to die again?
Oh, these things. These walking urns. I don't know their proper name, but man, they're a pain in the butt. So are these. These brimstones are crazy too. And we are at 9 HP.
It's dark, all right.
10 darkness. Is that the only Huh. Can't break that? Whoa, wait. Anybody else seeing that? It's glitching. Does that mean there's a false wall there? I don't know if that's really a thing. Okay. Maybe it does it to other walls too. Maybe it's just on that angle too. I don't know. Alright. It's whatever. Nice.
Claiming these.
Okay, so now is that our only exit is Pomegranate of Power? It looks like it. Which I will gladly take. So earlier I was talking about this particular chamber, fountain chamber. Somebody was asking in chat, I believe it was actually Kedge, asking, does this game have, you know, any healing? This would be where you heal.
Nice and cool.
It doesn't give you, you know, 100%, but it's something. All right, lightning strike, passion dash. Let's do that one. I'm thinking we'll probably take Charon's shop too. Hopefully he's got a euro and fries to boost our HP up. Alright, yeah, we'll go Charon's shop. Hopefully he's got food. Yes, he does. Good. Ooh. Ooh, and an Athena boon. I'm gonna take the Athena boon.
Should help keep me going.
It feels unseemly to make contact from that most unpleasant boatman's stash of ill-gotten wares. Nonetheless, this was an opportunity.
So evidently she doesn't like Charon. Divine Flourish. Your special is stronger and can deflect. Bronze skin. Resist damage from foes' attacks. After you take damage, damage foes around you and briefly deflect. No, we'll do special and deflect. Does that replace anything though? I think it does. No, I guess it doesn't. And then we'll do the 50 on here. Alright, and we're darn near broke. We're at 43 obols. Can't be so lucky this time around. All right. Well, we'll talk to him anyway. About all he's got to say anyway.
Please be Meg.
Please be Meg. And it's probably not gonna be. It's gonna be Tisiphone. Yep. She's got 3 phases. We'll see. We'll see if we can make it through this. And if not, this will probably be the end. We'll see how it goes. I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch here. Alright, where is she? Okay, that's phase 1. We're in phase 2. Get wrecked. Phase 2. All right, now we're on phase 3. And she's toast. I think that's the fastest I've ever taken her out. Usually it's by phase 3, maybe the...
For the mirror.
I don't know. I feel like that's the fastest I've ever taken her out, though. All right, upwards we go. All right, heal a little bit, and
Well, Father,
we
I'm
got
just passing through your secret hall and going up.
we got 43 obols. Probably not enough to really make a difference on anything. Oh, maybe. Okay. Nail of Talos. You deal 50% more damage to armor for the next 6 encounters. Unfortunately, I do not have 65 obols. So, we'll definitely do this one and go flat broke. Damn near flat broke. And on we go. So what I was gonna say is this will probably be the last run of the night. But like I said, I don't really want to like count my chickens before they hatch. Depends on how long this run lasts us. I'm not gonna try and cheap out and throw it away. You know, I'm gonna actually try and work through this and get as far as I can with this run. Ooh. Okay, that works for me. Myrmidon bracer rank up, so that means it's at 3, right? Where do I look for, where? Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, it's at rank 3. Sweet. So we finished the Myrmidon bracer at rank 3. That's a good thing, because I kind of want to get rid of it. I don't really feel like doing this. It's only for darkness anyway. Granted, I could use some darkness for, oh gosh, for the mirror. So let's see, we've got Hermes and Zeus. I believe we started off with Zeus, right? So let's continue there.
On to the next one.
Ah, fiddlesticks. Wrong direction. Go up the stairs, please. I wonder if he gets affected by that, like, fart cloud, too. Or is he the one that cast it? Oh, he's the one that cast it, isn't he? Or is it the blue dudes casting the fart clouds? Oh, man. Where is he? Nope. Get the bloodstone from there that I completely missed. Ooh, get back. All right.
In the name of Hades.
Okay, electric shot, Zeus's aid, and lightning reflexes. After you dash, just before getting hit, a bolt strikes a nearby foe. Let's see. Your cast is a burst of chain lightning that bounces between foes. Yeah, let's do that. We don't have anything on cast right now anyway.
Where to?
Okay, ooh. Oh, man. Athena and Aphrodite, both of which are a pain to fight. So if you choose one, the fight kind of is... We're definitely going to take Athena, though. If I can get a deflect out of this, that'll be totally worth it.
One of them's going to be mad.
Yeah, only a lot. Okay, that's locked.
Keep fighting, cousin. Fight from out of that eternal gloom. I trust you'll be joining us upon Olympus shortly.
Maybe. Alrighty. Holy Shield. After you take damage, damage foes around you and briefly deflect. Your abilities that can deflect also make foes exposed. What do I have that does deflect? I don't think I do. Oh, okay. Special is stronger and can deflect. So it's only my special that can deflect. Huh. Brilliant riposte. When you deflect attacks, it deals more damage. Okay, for 5 seconds, victim takes more damage when struck from behind. Let's do that one.
Appreciate the backup.
Oh, really? You shall find I don't take such rejections lying down. And you shall find it out the hard way.
Wow. She's mad.
Aphrodite won't appreciate this.
No, she won't.
I aided her, I guess.
Oh, that's what that does? Oh, I don't like that. I shouldn't have taken that. Man. Really? That's... I see how it's affecting me. Hopefully that'll be an option for me to pick up to affect enemies.
Oh, how I hate to fight with you like this. Let's forgive each other and forget. Go back to how things used to be.
Dying Lament. When foes are slain, they damage nearby foes and inflict weak. That's kind of cool. Empty inside, your weak effects have a longer duration. Broken Resolve, your weak effects are more potent. I like this one because it spreads. When foes are slain, they damage nearby foes and inflict weak. Yeah, let's do that one. And another Athena boon. Let's do that. Because Athena boons are dope. I like them a lot.
Just do it!
I'll try. Oh, get out of there. I didn't realize she turned me to stone. Dang it. Oh, get out of there. Get out of there. There we go. That works. Land him in some hot magma. Oh. Alright, is there any other landmass that I can go to right now that, like... Okay, that works.
Your predicament has pulled our family together, united in a desire to assist you, cousin. Even those who typically do not think much of those other than themselves.
What?
Oh, if only I had wisdom such as yours, Athena dear, so that I was more capable of picking up on subtle jabs and insults such as that. You're not fooling anybody with your feigned benevolence, you know.
Free Shavakadu!
The world is not all lies and deceit as you make it out to be, Aphrodite. Sometimes a lending of assistance is no more than it appears to be. Now either back up Zagreus or stand aside.
Every day I'm shuffling.
Sorry. Parting shot. Let's see. Your cast gains any bonuses you have for striking foes from behind. Okay. It's a duo. I should probably take that. Blinding Flash. Your abilities can deflect and also make foes exposed. That's actually really good. Oh, your abilities that can deflect. Okay. I thought it made all my abilities deflect. I was gonna say, heck yeah, take that one. Sure footing, resist damage from traps? No. I don't know as if I have that. Let's see. Cast gains any bonuses you have for striking foes from behind. I don't think I do. I don't think I have anything for, like, striking behind. Yeah, I don't. So... Okay. Your abilities that can deflect. So what do I have for deflect? Probably nothing, right? Like one or two things. Special can deflect. Good tune. Okay, well, we're definitely taking parting shot.
Thanks, you two.
Keys, that's it. Do I gotta take the keys? I guess so. I guess we will take the keys in that case. Fine. I didn't want the key, but okay, we'll take it anyway. No. No, jeez. Oh, these... Oh, okay, I am getting backstab damage a little bit. Not bad. Waiting for that thing to try and land on me, wherever it is. There we go. Oh, death defied once. I didn't realize I was that low on HP. Okay. A key. Okay, we got Palm of Power, Obols. Thought there was a third choice. What do we got here? Nothing. Nothing. Whole lot of nothing. Why did I think there was a third choice? I guess not. Yeah, Palm of Power sounds better than Obols right now.
Not yet.
Yeah, I'm getting hit a lot. I really wish that were a phalanx shot or like...
I'm empty.
I guess I wish my dodge had deflect. I am not doing too hot this run. Just a weird build. Started off with Zeus, got a couple Aphrodite boons, and now a couple Athena boons. It's just a weird hodgepodge of those three.
Not now.
Ah, get out of the blooming magma. The red hot magma.
God's grant me
Electric shot. Level 1 to level 2. Your cast is a burst of chain lightning that bounces between foes, so that would bring it up to level 2. Holy shield. Holy shield! Oh my god. I have way bad deja vu right now. Oh man, I'm getting major deja vu right now. And I don't know why. Something about this holy shield is giving me the deja vusies. That was weird. Curse of Vengeance. After you take damage, inflict doom on foes around you. $70 to $94. Curse of Vengeance wouldn't be too bad, but we need to be doing more damage. And I've got 1 Death Defiance left and 3 HP. And 184. Man, I could use a Centaur Heart for sure, but I could also use healing. Wait, wasn't there a... Wait, I swear there's a well of Charon over here. Yeah, okay, there was. Good. Whew. Nothing for health though. Dang it. Alright. So that's no help. Say Charon's shop, to be honest. That Centaur Heart would be nice, but hopefully this is the right choice. I know, life is rough, isn't it? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. An Athena boon for 150, or I can get food. One of the two. Oh, man. Man. I got 1 Death Defiance left. Alright, I'm pulling the trigger. Death Defiance makes you impervious longer. Replenish 1 use. Restore 50% HP instead of dying when your life total is depleted. One time... What? Oh, right, I know what Death Defiance is. But impervious longer. Replenish 1 use. Of what? Does this replenish my Death Defiance? I have a feeling I better not take that one. Alright. We're gonna do that. Yeah, I feel like I screwed myself on that one. Alright. Darkness. So however long... Oh, and we're at Lerny. Oh, man. I should have taken health. This is not going to end well. I can tell you that right now.
Can't do that. I can't. Not yet.
Death defied. Okay, this is my last chance. Oof. All right, Lerny is not happy.
I can't.
Yeah, this ain't gonna end well. I just have a feeling if we make it past this, it'll be a bloody miracle.
Don't do that.
Sweet! I don't know how I pulled that one off, but... Get out of there. If I make it past Lerny on this run, I'll be so shocked. We got 9 HP left. Whew, okay. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Attack.
I'm empty.
Oh! Oh well, so much for that. Alright, well, that is gonna be it for the night. My chair is sinking. That's, man. There we go. Okay. So, this is the second time now in our runs we have not made it past Lerny. I understand why, though. I feel like I picked the wrong boons. But, you know, it is what it is. It happens. So, I had fun, though. I had a lot of fun with the Hades runs. And, you know what, I'm going to pause that. And I'm going to turn the music down just a hair here. Because it does seem to be a little bit loud. Alright, so let me switch screens here. And we're gonna figure out who we're gonna raid here. I know normally I go till midnight Central Standard Time. It's about quarter to midnight right now, roughly. So we're gonna figure out who we're gonna raid, and give me one moment here. Bear with me. Hopefully we don't get double audio here. We probably will for a second. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Alright, so let's see who's on. We have Shitamius playing Hollow Knight. Nintendork doing Superliminal. Kazooie is doing Hades. And, well, if you guys want more Hades, we can go to Kazooie. If you guys want Hollow Knight, and check out a, wow. You know what, yeah, let's raid Shitamius. If you guys are not familiar, he did stop in earlier. He gave us a follow as well. Thank you very much for that follow. We're gonna return the favor, and we're gonna raid Shy. If you guys are not familiar with Shitamius, well, we're about to check out his stream now. Definitely show him some love by hitting that follow button. Really good guy, really good community, really good stream. He is the one that kind of helped influence my decision to go toward playing Dead Cells. So he's one of the many that were definitely a influencing factor in me playing Dead Cells. So yeah, we're gonna drop in on him and see what he's doing in Hollow Knight. And you know what? Monozaki is also playing Hollow Knight, so what do we do? What do we do? All right, give me a minute. I'm gonna click on Mono, see where he's at, and because who knows? Maybe he'll go over to Shy's. I don't know. We'll see where he's at. So I have no idea if he's ending or not. It kind of looks like it. So you know what? Yeah, I think we're gonna raid Mono, and I'd be willing to bet he's probably gonna raid Shy. I don't know, but we're gonna raid Mono instead. He's playing Hollow Knight as well, so so let's raid Mono. You know what though? We have not raided Shy in so long. Yeah, we're gonna raid Mono. No, I'm sorry. I'm saying this so backwards. Yeah, Mono's almost done, so we're gonna raid Shy. All right, let me get that kicked off here. I gotta make sure that's right. I hope that's right. Yeah, there we go. That's right. Okay. So, yeah, once we're in Shytamius's stream, definitely show him some love. Give him a follow. He's got a really good community, really good guy. And he's playing Hollow Knight, so, you know, can't go wrong there. All right, I want to say some thank yous to some people. Thank you to Kedge for coming in, hanging out as long as you did. Always good to see you in chat. Hopefully your Hades runs went great. And thank you to Nella for the follow. Nella666, thanks for stopping in and hanging out as long as you did. And thanks for the follow. And all the compliments. Thank you very much. Thank you to BassDrop720 for coming in, hanging out as long as you did. Also, I don't know if I said it in past streams, thank you for your follow as well. And thank you to Shytamius for coming in, hanging out as long as you did. Thanks for the follow as well. And if there's anybody else I may have missed, I greatly appreciate you, each and every one of you. And remember, chat, yesterday is history, tomorrow a mystery, today is a gift. Be kind to one another. I'll see you on the other side of this raid. Bye for now.